Welcome to Princes of the Apocalypse. Mid campaign. Who would like to give an excellent recap of what happened last week for a free inspiration?
It's fresh in your mind, right, Ellie?
Back. Yeah. So, last session on Princes of the Apocalypse, the group found themselves in Red Larch. Did we start in Red Larch? We started in Red Larch after a night of drinking and feeling smothering. And then Chara did nothing as of right now. But then Nathan and Nina had a Neverwinter moment. And they were super cute. Nathan got a new getup, which is super cute. And then Rowan and Hestava did some stuff. I shouldn't be the one doing this. I'm gonna tell you. I know
you weren't even there.
I wasn't there. I did watch this yesterday, and I'm like, "Fuck, what did we do?" And I'm like, "No, we went to Red Larch. We made it back to Westbridge. There was lots of role playing that happened. There was a really you with the Nathan with Pell made me want to cry.
God, yeah,
I was like, oh, broke my heart. So like, I watched it.
I've watched that scene like 20 times. Just watching freaking Liza and Kara's reaction got me all teary, and I was like, oh man, this is the best group ever, guys. This is the best.
Allie, would you like some help? I do have my notes.
Oh my
open,
gosh,
finally.
please.
Okay.
Fantastic, because I can.
And you were doing great.
This,
you
like,
were doing great.
Yeah, inspiration for attempting.
Yay!
So you're right. We did wake up in Red Larch. Nina and Nathan had their Neverwinter moment. Rowan and Hestava actually had a pretty deep one, like you said. Hestava opening up about her own history, and sharing that story about the attack on the walls and the people who ended up dying that she didn't even realize were dying. But we all ended up coming down to the breakfast table and talking a little bit about the hilt of the dagger. Nina did some arcana sensing on it, picked up some void magic, which Nathan got the feeling might be related to his gun death because of the stark blackness of both of the things. So he went and got his guns. Rowan did a similar check on it, and they seem to be similar, but also not the exact same. We did establish I don't want to call it a safe word, but like an emergency word for using the earpieces moving forward, which jumped between a bunch of things, between onomatopoeia, onomatothing.
It's not onomatopoeia.
No, it became Athkatla.
That's right.
So we did that. But then we all kind of decided we were going to go about our own way. So Chara and Parsonus spent the day getting over their hangover together. Nina and Nathan went to the church so Nina could do some testing of the connection with whatever is taking over her brain whenever she says there is Dune. So Tempo gave her their talisman of Motley Beads, which is attached to her pact. But Nina actually spent like 3 hours in the church with Nathan kind of standing guard. And unfortunately, when she did say the name again, ended up paralyzed, stuck in this chaos realm. And it took Nathan sacrificing a larger piece of himself yet again to pull her back out. And he was only able to pull himself back out with the help of Fausta. Who came looking for him from Westbridge, sent by Kippen, because Kippen has stuff to show Nathan. Meanwhile, Rowan and Tempo went walking around Red Larch a little bit, Tempo got to see how everyone in Red Larch treats Rowan. The Voluntold, like the heroes of Red Larch, but specifically Rowan, because she's really all that's left of the original party. And Rowan was really uncomfortable with that, but they did eventually make it to the pond where they did a little send-off for Durgan. And some of the local fishermen participated in that, and it was emotional, but hopefully the closure that they needed to move forward. Although Tempo did make the point that if Durgan has reached out to the two of them, perhaps he has attempted to touch others. So maybe there are other people out there who Durgan was in touch with that they might find. Eventually, we did some shopping, went to Valavo's, went to Antino's, got the notebook that I have attached to Shush repaired. We got a new set made for Nathan to give to Pell. And so we then headed to Westbridge. And this is like where some of the more emotional role playing starts. So Nathan talked to Fausta a little bit about helping to keep an eye on Westbridge, just because he needed someone here when he couldn't be that he trusted. Then I believe he went to Pell, and it was super sad, but also the closure that we needed there, I think, too. It was very, very cute. And then finally to Kippen, where she had some info for him on his guns. And we learned that life is made of Nova Stone, usually a liquid form, but when exposed, I think, to the vacuum of space, becomes a mineral. And when activated, it sustains truth and life. Death is void stone, which is negative energy from the negative energy plane, and basically destroys everything it touches. Nathan dropped the knowledge bomb that these were made for him by the Allfather, or Odinson, which, crazy. None of us know that yet. That's only Kippen and Nathan. But Kippen did test out his blood to see why they weren't being activated for him, and realized he wasn't immortal. So Nathan got to fill Kippen in on basically everything that had happened from the battle on the Manta Rose when we were flying back from Athkatla, giving away his immortality to save Nina, yada, yada, yada. But to get his guns activated, Kippen actually used some of the leftovers of Rowan's baby blood, as it was phrased, I think, with Rowan's permission, but did use that to activate the guns with a little experimentation, which I did have a note that DM owes JD weapon. I don't know if that got added to his character sheet, but
Not yet. I haven't made it yet. Sorry. But he does have the descriptors.
Yeah. And I think lastly, Nathan asked Kippen to try and figure out how to make a synthetic version of blood to help sustain Fausta, and then headed back to the manor. And I think we ended there because we wanted everyone, hilariously, to be present to make decisions for where we go next. But that's okay, because we can do what we do best.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was last session.
Excellent.
Crazy.
Well,
So much happened.
well done. Okay. So, coming back to the mansion. Retroactively, there was a trip to Westbridge that occurred first. And in the amount of time of Nathan doing some of these things, Chara, is there anything that you would have liked to have done that we poorly insinuated?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have decided how I'm going to present my plan to everyone. My master plan.
Do you,
as it were.
Is it like, do you want to do it as a group, like when they're coming together, or are there things you were?
There's things that I was doing behind the scenes.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, what could Chara have been doing? So it actually kind of starts back in Red Larch.
Okay.
So Chara would have snuck out of the Manta Rose. Probably would have been like, Parsons, I gotta get away from rhubarb for a bit. Like, I need Just need a little break. Just need to go do a little bit of Chara.
Wait, you're leaving me? You're leaving me
No.
with her?
Well, do you want to come with me? Do you think she'll let both of us out of her sight?
You can't, like, sneak us out.
I could take you with me.
Would you?
Yeah?
Let's do it.
Oh, let's go on an adventure.
Yes. I don't think we've ever really been outside the ship together, aside from, the ball, which went swimmingly.
Well, it could have been worse. It got us to where we are today.
It could have, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
adventure.
Adventure. All right, so, I don't actually know if I can sneak him out with me.
Well, he thinks you can.
I love that we're master people at like sneaking into cults and things, but sneaking off the ship where we live most of the time. Impossible.
All right, I got it. And be like, okay, you got to play along though.
Yeah. All right. What's my,
Can you just like lay in the bed and look ill?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
He lays on the bed, just like on his stomach, arms kind of splayed out.
All right, now groan a little bit. Okay, less grunty, more like...
Oh, God!
That's perfect. All right. And then Chara will clear her throat. Ruby? And she'll start speaking in Sylvan.
You
'cause
hear
I feel like...
a slam of a door, and then... And a little... You hear Tink at the door. I'm sorry, Miss Rue. I'm sorry, Ruby. I'm sorry. They have asked that... And you just hear a knocking, tapping, like, just kind of around. I'm here! I'm here!
Okay,
Do you
and
need
Chara,
me?
Chara would open the door. Be like, listen, I don't know if it's something that, you gave us, because we've been taking everything you've been giving us. But Parsonage just really isn't feeling all that well.
Oh my God! I feel awful.
I don't know.
Oh no.
Right. And, I was thinking, I'm going to take him to a doctor.
Oh, I can look
to
at him.
You can definitely look at him, but like,
Okay.
I tried to look at him and
She
I
goes
couldn't
under
find
your
out what was
arm.
wrong.
Rushes over to him.
Mr. Parsoness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You look awful. Just positively awful. Okay. Help me roll him over. Tink!
Tink is boom, boom, comes over, takes one hand. Hold on, Captain. And just like flips him in the air, and his body like flips and slams onto the bed, and he's like, oh my. Like you see him lose his breath for a moment. I don't feel great. And Rue climbs up onto the bed, puts a paw to his forehead.
What did you take? I don't think you drank any more of the tea.
She kind of looks back at
Miss Chara said no more of that, so it should have been out of your system by now.
And he just sits there and moans. Stops. Oh, I think I need a doctor.
Right. I think that's the best course of action. I just think that get him checked out. It's just up the road. There's an apothecary and all sorts of stuff,
Yeah, Okay.
But Ruby, I've thought about this. So what would be really
Yes, ma'am.
helpful is if you could prepare something to help him. Oh shit.
It
She
was the
like,
lean in for
yeah,
me.
she like leans in like closer and closer, eyes getting bigger, like
Sorry, excuse me.
wanting to help.
If you could just prepare something to help, maybe bring some warmth back to him. He's really cold. In the meantime, I'll run him up to the healer.
Absolutely. I will do so. I have other teas that are less for stronger constitutions. Or weaker constitutions. My apologies. I can do that. Yeah.
Perfect.
They'll warm him right up.
Okay, prepare those and we will be right back. I'm sure this is a great plan.
Okay. Perhaps Tink should carry him.
You're right. No, I think Tink
No,
should
I can
carry you.
walk.
Honey.
I can
No,
walk.
I don't know.
It's really, darling, it's fine. I can walk.
Okay, you think you can walk? Okay.
Yes.
Well, he insists to walk. We should,
Okay. Well, I will get working on that right away, mistress.
She kind of shuffles off, helps Parsoness, kind of grabs his hand, helps him stand. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. And you can do
Sure.
it with advantage since he was helping you.
I'll take that advantage. Well, not that it did me any good. I did a 15.
Okay. You see Rue standing there looking between the two of you for a moment.
Okay. I will go procure the items right away. Be well, mistress.
And she just kind of reaches forward and lays a hand on your belly for a brief moment.
Be well.
And she scurries out.
I love her. It's fantastic.
I'm glad you do.
She's great.
She's so great.
I don't know what we would do without her.
Tink. Yes, master. Not a word to the rest of the crew on this, alright? Just keep it zipped up tight. Maybe just stay in the room. Unless you hear something going on. And, do your thing. Alright, here we go.
Awesome. And we'll skitter off the ship.
Alright.
Towards the direction of a printing shop. Like a newspaper place.
Okay. And this was in Red Larch, right?
Yes.
Okay. You find a shop. It seemingly looks recently rebuilt. It looks like the floor is the same. You can kind of see where there's some scarring along these thick wood logs, as it's kind of like a built cabin. But everything else, the walls and everything, look pretty brand new. And it smells fresh, fresh cut trees and everything as you come in. And yeah, you see a human man, probably young, has a long nose, some freckles, and some longish hair, which he kind of pushes behind his ears and comes up. Yes. Hi, welcome. Uh, sorry. Sorry, we're new business.
Oh,
I'm better with writing. Can I help you?
yes. I need somebody who's good with writing.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Perfect. So, I have kind of a rush-ish order.
All right.
And I've only half thought about what it needs to say.
Okay.
Like, everybody's laughing. I've half thought about this.
That's such a char.
I know. Parsonus is just like leaning on the desk and just kind of like smiling under his hand.
So I am a fan of this goddess. And I just think that more people should really hear about her. And I'd love to get some pamphlets printed up that I can hand out.
Religious pamphlets. Sure. Yeah, which church you needing it for?
Yala?
Sorry?
Okay, so Yala is a goddess of a whole bunch of stuff. She's like all encompassing, really. Like a lot of good luck, a lot of fortune, a lot of growth, a lot of harvest. And yeah, and she is so bountiful thanks to her, inherent abilities, and the companionship that she shares with her elemental husbands.
Parsonus kind of leans over. Tell him about the benefits that the people will have if they follow her.
Right. It's springtime it's harvest time year round. And she's very protective of her people.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah. Okay.
right down? Yeah.
Yeah, he grabs a quill, starts scratching. That was... Sorry, it was a lot. Thought you were describing every god in the All-Faith Shrine. Okay, let's see. You say 4 husbands?
4
husbands?
4 husbands.
Wow. Okay. Is this real?
What is wrong with you? Do you
Sorry,
question every
I'm sorry,
faith that comes in through your door?
So I can help you word it better. Just, it helps if I know if I'm working on a fictional or non-fictional level. There's readers have different avenues you got to reach them with.
I see where you're going with that. I would say my audience is how do I put this? They are easily influenced by simple words.
You see, the writer kind of nod. Is this are we doing a children's book?
That is an excellent idea.
Oh, okay.
That's an excellent idea. Like, honestly, it's the best idea I've heard today. I was thinking like a poem, but like a children's book is like so good.
Gina in the back, she can do illustrations.
Yes. Gina should do illustrations.
Okay. Yeah. What kind of rush order are you looking at?
And Chara will kind of reach into her fold of her little cloak and pull out her coin purse and let it give a good thump on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And just say, what's your capacity right now?
Well, so just, if we were to jump right on top of this, a whole book, how many copies are you looking at?
I totally thought this far ahead. It could be a short book. It could be like a children's pamphlet. Like, it's just the colorful. I like the idea of the book.
Yeah.
Like a small book. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. Let
Binding
me give
takes
you.
a while.
I'm sorry, what?
Binding does take a bit of time.
Yes, I could see that. So we don't have to do too much of.
What if, what if we did something like a one page, if you're wanting something quickly, and just did maybe a series of pictures, like boxes with stuff in them,
I love this.
Reading
Perfect.
from left to right.
Left to right.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, front and back.
I like this plan. This is why.
Yeah, what if it started with just part 1, the goddess part 1, and then later you
People
could do
would be so hooked to learn more in part 2.
Yeah. You could learn about husband 2 in part 2 or something,
Oh my goodness. What's your name again?
Geronimo.
Geronimo. Really, you're dropping these bombs, Geronimo, and I'm loving what you're saying.
Thanks. I've never had someone come through with such a, really given me something I can creatively dive into. Gina's gonna love this.
I will take as many as you can make before tomorrow morning.
Oh.
And then subsequently more.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think our plan is to go to Westbridge.
Okay.
After today.
Okay.
So, obviously there are ways to get things to Westbridge. It's not like it's that far.
Yeah, so you just kind of, as much as we can get you, right? So you can get the ball rolling. Start spreading the what are we gonna call this? What do you want to call this?
I'm thinking really hard. I'm trying to think of something creative on the spot. I don't know. Nothing I can come up with is good. Can we retcon that I came up with a really creative and awesome name?
Yes.
Awesome.
100%.
I will come up with one.
You give him one and he's like, I'm so excited. All right. We'll get working on this and we'll try and get, he just yells like, Gina, whatever you're doing, just stop. We've got the coolest, I'll tell you about it in a minute. All right. We'll get working on it. We'll try and get as many done as we can by tomorrow. And then you want us to ship some to Westbridge then? How long will you be there?
I can give you 72 hours in Westbridge.
Oh. Okay. We'll do what we can.
And yes, I just made that number up. Like,
we'll do what we can.
This will be news to everyone.
All right. This is great. Okay, so yeah, we'll get working. Do you mind if I look in the bag? I just want to make sure it's not all like copper or something.
Yeah, look in the bag.
Okay. He opens the bag, looks at yeah, okay. That's great. That's great. We'll get working on it.
Perfect. We'll say
Good
in
to-
the bag, I don't know what a reasonable number is to be both persuasive and not all of my money, but I have a generous amount of money.
So it's not like it's a magic item. It is print. It is hand-drawn stuff. You have peaked these. Tell you what, go ahead and make a persuasion roll. Let's see how good the price will be.
Oof. Oof. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Ay.
Because I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Which is still a 14. But, like, that's a little better. That's a 24.
Okay. Significantly better. They're going to be able to, basically, they are able to procure you, before you leave, about 15 copies. That's about all they can do between the two of them. However, that is only going to cost, granted, they've added a couple colors in, so they've added some colored ink, which can be pricey, but all in all, we're not talking magic sheets, so it's probably going to cost you about like 10 gold.
Per sheet?
No, total.
In D&D terms, a gold is like a month's worth of someone's living cost. So it's still, it sounds low because we only deal in gold, but in like Faerunian terms, it's actually a really good amount.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Okay, so 15, if I wanted like a total of 100 copies of this.
That is including the additional, they were going to send out about 40 copies to you to Westbridge as soon as they could.
Great. Chara will just be like, thank you so much, and will
thank you.
Easily put like 15 gold on the counter and call it a day and be like, this will be an ongoing partnership for sure.
Absolutely. I'm feeling this. All right. We'll get those mailed to you. Where at in Westbridge?
The Mayor's Manor.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. We'll get them mailed out there. Good to meet you.
It was great to meet you, Geronimo. Bye, Gina. And Chara will just like wave and shout.
You just hear a really low bye as you head out. Parsonus is just breathing in the fresh air, enjoying walking without stumbling around, and feeling more put together again. Well, I think you've piqued that interest. You have quite the creative streak.
You know? Sometimes inspiration just hits you.
He just kind of holds his arm out to hook it into yours.
Chara would happily take it, and they could walk leisurely back to the Manta Rose, not rush back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I need to stop anywhere else.
He would take you on a little mini kind of stroll on your way back. Just
the scenic route, roundabout way.
Yeah. Before you guys make your way back. Okay, so you guys make it back to the Manta Rose. A package is delivered to you before you all leave. You have your first edition of whatever the title may be, part 1. And you all head to Westbridge? Okay. And then, was there anything else you wanted to do, Tara?
Chara would. Do you know? Okay, I'm gonna give you a specific vibe that I'm going for here. So Chara would take some time to go through Parsoness's collection of fantasy novels and pull out interesting stories, like plot lines, and then copy them and just replace the names with Yala in like a notebook. So I want you to think like Eric Cartman in that one episode of South Park where he rips off all of the love songs and replaces you with Jesus. And I want to do that, but with Yala and these fantasy novels that he has on his shelf, so that I have like a quick book of Yala.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
I've been thinking about this for days. Excuse me.
So, I'm gonna send you... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna send you a link of the book titles that he has. And
Oh my gosh, yes.
you can look through them.
Excellent.
Okay. Otherwise...
Otherwise, no. Like, that was all I was thinking. That and trying to get doing what Ruby is begging them to do, so that maybe Ruby will back off a little bit and be pleased.
Yeah, when you all return, she has asked Enoch, like she's clearly had Enoch involved, as she has a spread of food on a tray on the bed. There are flower petals spread about, and she has candles lit, and she has some mugs of, it's not wine, it smells fermented, it smells a little fruity, but it's warm, almost like a mold something, some herbalist to it. But
We'll both drink of the stuff and eat of the things and
yeah,
praise Ruby for being fantastic after.
you also find a small little bowl of clear like jelly next to the bed, and as you drink, it's almost like a fireball kind of a taste, as you feel it kind of filling you, and you notice there are like, the meal consists of oysters and just all kinds of wonderful foods, and
Notably all aphrodisiacs.
Awesome.
and that is your trip to Westbridge. Okay, so fast forward. After a day at Westbridge, nearing the end, probably it's late after, probably early evening, you guys are kind of coming together, back together at the manor, and gathering to discuss next steps, essentially. Well, actually, Nina, was there anything you were doing in the time that you were in Red Larch? Or Westbridge, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
So after we landed and got everyone kind of went off into their own thing, I think she headed up to her room with her notebook for Shush and would have spent a couple of minutes writing to him. Just apologizing for destroying the notebook. I guess what she would say is essentially like, Shush, I'm so sorry. Please tell me that this worked. I fucked up. I didn't mean to draw that symbol. I hope you're okay. And if you are, I need you to help me identify some things. But first, just let me know you're okay. And she would kind of like push it aside, wait 2 minutes, knowing that he's probably not got it right on him. And if like they don't respond immediately, she's gonna head down to the pool. So
You don't get an immediate response.
okay. So in her head, she's thinking about the cults and the fact that they just got done with Earth, but all of them were there. And I think she made a point to someone like it might make sense if we go to another cult to hit them where they're not expecting us. And she can't escape the idea that eventually they have to face off with the water cult. And she's really scared about that. So she heads down to the pool to practice swimming, which she does not know how to do.
So, yeah, you head into the pool area. It is familiar. It is dark, fully ceilinged, and yet brightly lit by that familiar moon. Oh, shit, I forgot to... What is today?
It is. Let's pull up the calendar. I also, maybe I'm wrong. Nina was never down here with the group. She and Liam, that was a day that I think
Yeah, I don't
we
think-
missed. So,
Okay. So... Oh, I haven't updated this. Bad Megan. So it's probably about the... So you guys left there. Back to Red Larch. So that would have been the 5th. And then we're on the 6th. I think we
Yep.
are on the 6th. So when you come into this room, you... Actually, I'll just throw you back onto the manor. Let's do that. First floor. And yeah, you walk into a large, lengthy room that is no lighting except for this moon soft glow along the water. And you notice it is seemingly... It shows the last quarter rising moon.
okay. She kind of looks at it, takes off her bag and everything like that, kind of just sets it down. In it, she pulls out the potion of water breathing that Liam gave her and just kind of sets it there. Okay, you don't need this. Do this, just get in the fucking water. It's like a big old bath, Nina. And she basically gives herself this little pep talk to like go in down the steps, and she'll just stay waist height and hold on to the edge and just like practice kicking and everything. Like we don't even have to RB this. This is just her trying to teach herself how to swim to get over her fear of water in case something happens.
Yeah, roll me acrobatics.
Okay. Whoa! That fell out of my hand. Hold on. 12.
12. You feel like you're staying above water. As you're doing this and just kicking and like tightly holding on, actually, you know what? I really want you to do it with disadvantage just because you do have a
I'm
fear.
panicking. Yep.
Yeah.
That would have still been the
So,
lower.
okay.
Yep.
You're kicking, you're actually feeling like you're doing pretty good. I mean, you're staying above water. There's a lot of splashing going on. And you hear footsteps that pause for a moment. And as you kind of pause yourself and regrip on the wall and look up, you see Corbett standing there looking at you. What are you doing?
I'm relaxing. What are you doing?
I was headed down to the garden. Sorry to see Eunice. All right.
How is she? How's Eunice? Nina like stands up and kind of like walks over to where it's like knee height.
He kind of pauses, looking at you for a moment. She's fine. She's fine. She's doing good. She's growing mushrooms.
I mean, she could be doing worse things, so we'll take it, right? Okay, I wasn't relaxing. I don't know how to swim. I was trying to teach myself how to swim because we have to face the fucking water cult.
Oh, right. Well, it's... All right, so... Never mind. And he starts to walk away, and you notice he's got a big bottle in his hand. And he pauses at the door. You watch as his shoulders kind of drop for a moment. He sets the bottle down, and he walks back. All right, look, this isn't something you can just bully your way through.
It's actually not the swimming part that gets me. It's the deep water part. I knew how to swim once when I was a kid. I just haven't done it. I got like dragged into a lake by some Grindylows when I was a child, and I just never got over that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, first rule of swimming, you have to learn to float first.
Okay.
He kicks his shoes off, and he kind of lets his legs hang in, and he kind of directs you to lay back.
She's like visibly tense, like just very vulnerable. This doesn't feel good, but does it as she's told. She's determined, and she will bully herself through this.
Keep your body straight, head aligned with your spine, arms and legs relaxed. And he kind of holds your shoulders a bit, just to kind of, as you lay on your back. Stop trying to fight the water like it's your enemy. Just let it embrace you.
It's just a big bath. It's just a big bath. And
Like a mother's embrace.
I'm gonna see. Hold on. Roll myself a wisdom saving throw. All right, 15 on a wisdom saving throw. I think she manages to take that to heart.
I think, yeah. So with the 15, 2 visions of mothers, and one, one takes over. One that you actually can feel in this moment. And you just kind of hear the soft words of the voice of Corbett as he just kind of gently guides you. All right. Second rule. Good breath technique. And he just starts going through the basics with you. surprisingly coherent and lucid in the moment as he's focusing on a simple task before him. His guidance is gentle but not demeaning. And kind of helps just get through some basics before he kind of pulls himself up out of the water. You're getting it. Good job. You'll be doing marathons in no time.
Well, I don't know about that, but you're a good teacher. Thanks, Corbett.
All right. I better go before your boyfriend finds me. And he starts walking out. Snatches up his bottle and I'll let Eunice know you said hello. Kind of tips the bottle.
Do. Thanks. I think she watches him go. Having someone there who was that patient and calm helped. And she'll spend a little bit more time just like, again, still in the more shallow area, just doing the doggy paddle across or like practicing those basic strokes, short ways, not across the length of the pool, but just getting herself better. And also, she will drop under the water at one point. So she's just like sitting cross-legged in the shallow end and just focusing on trying to hold her breath and not panic about it. Because she does remember, like, the last time we were at the water cult, some people fell in, some people went swimming, and she can't be sure that she'll be able to drink this potion of water breathing. And she's also going to just try to see if she can do any of her magic underwater without speaking, or rather, can she say the words, and even though she can't necessarily hear them being spoken, does it still work? Like, I'm trying to see, does her vocal component work for any of her spells underwater?
Do you have...
I do not have subtle spells.
Okay.
So,
okay. You do struggle with that. And you frustratingly, as your voice kind of bubbles out and you get frustrated and push back up, breathing in water, and you kind of hit the water in frustration. And you recall Corbett's kind of words of, stop trying to fight the water. And
got it.
Okay. After a while, you wind up drying up. And
she would go check and see if Shush came back in the hour or two that she was down here.
Excellent. So you check on the book and you do see a scrawled response back that just says, I am so happy to see you are alive and well. Was concerned. The page on my end burnt. Happy to help.
She'll just kind of quickly write back. Thank the gods, I won't make that mistake again. I'm so sorry. I'm looking for some help in terms of identifying some magic items, something that will give me an edge and perhaps keep someone from dying immediately. And that's what she'll leave it at.
Okay.
And then I think probably dinner time heads down to hang with everyone else.
All right. So, come dinner time, everyone congregates, including crew of the Manta Rose, at the Manor's dinner table. Enough has taken control, having done this once before, and you all eat a lovely dinner. Just, it's funny, it's a slightly different, because you're used to having another party member here, and you have a new person here. And you see Pell even sitting there with Grund, who isn't on a chair. He sits on the floor, cross-legged, next to her, easily still able to reach the table. And you just see Pell every now and then reaching over, dragging like a full chicken and just dragging it onto his plate and just kind of patting his arm a bit before she goes back to eating whatever she's eating. And seemingly seems like she's handling. Nathan, you do see every now and then, as she's kind of digging into her mashed potatoes, her eyes just kind of look to you every now and then. Just kind of seemingly trying to be sneaky about it, but she just kind of, every now and then her eyes just kind of look at you and just watching and observing. But
you will intentionally not look at her.
Oh. Yeah, you all wind up eating a lovely dinner. And by the end of it, most of the crew of the Manta Rose head back. Actually, they'd probably stay within the manor. Tink would probably head back just to act as guard. However, majority of the crew, it's kind of nice for them to have somewhere else to stay. So they stay within the manor. There's plenty of rooms. And Gulliver loves the company. And you all settle. The rest of it, mostly just your party, winds up heading towards the back room where the bar is. Parsoness would just pull you in, Chara, just give you a kiss on the forehead. I'll see you later. I don't think you need me for this part. And he would head off as well.
Really quick, too. I know last session one of the twins was off traveling. I meant to ask, do we know why? Like, was she just kind of tired of the danger that we were doing and needed her own thing? Is she on, like, some sort of mission for them?
You don't know?
If I would have asked at dinner,
yeah,
would I have gotten a response?
You would have seen Parsoness just, as you asked, he would have head raised and he just been, she's on holiday. She's actually taking care of some business for us, delivering some documents for us.
Oh, okay.
The crew do it every now and then. They have their own little side quests, so to speak. Allows them to go out on their own. And then it's kind of their week off.
Got it. Cool. Just curious.
Everyone gets 2 weeks off a year.
I want to insight check. And it's not because I don't trust Parsoness.
Oh, you can insight all you want.
Because the Manta Rose had been invaded by the Deceiver, and I want to make sure that he's not using the crew in some way. That's the information I'm trying to clean.
Absolutely.
21.
Okay.
So does, like, I guess maybe from Parsoness I'm trying to read, does he think he's telling the truth? Is this the truth as he believes it? Like that sort of thing. Or is there some hitch that makes me think he's been tampered with and doesn't actually know the real reason she's gone. Waiting for the train to go by.
Okay. You gather he is... There's more to it. He doesn't seem, you don't get a sense, what was your role again?
21.
Okay. You don't get a sense that he's not under his own control.
Don't get a sense that he... Okay.
You get a sense
fine.
he's under his own control. Okay. But you do get a sense that there's more to that story.
Okay. I think she would leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
He's allowed to do his thing. The crew's allowed to have their business and their secrets. She doesn't care about that. She's more concerned that he was under some influence and the crew is being used against us in some way. And if she's not getting that feeling, then she'll just let it go.
Yeah. And, oh man, with the 21, you actually, Nina, you can see as he's kind of just offhandedly saying this, at one point his eyes kind of connect with you and you get a sense that he's just kind of communicating, let it ride.
Yeah. Yep. Understood. She takes the hint, backs off. We go about the rest of dinner, and then our group can head to the bar while the team head off.
Okay. So, party heads off to the bar room, and I think maybe now we should take a quick 10-minute break. This is going to be a real short conversation.
Sounds good.
All right. dive back into this. Okay. The party gathers in the bar. It's what everyone wants to hear, right?
You meet in a tavern.
Yeah. It always winds up at a tavern. I imagine you guys are kind of just all kind of spread out at different tables and such, but
Yeah.
Tempo, she would kind of scoot into a chair, realize she's too far out, jump down, push her chair forward, climb back up, kind of sit, get situated. And yeah.
Okay, so everybody fed, rested. I kind of looked at Chara, loved ones, safe and secure,
And accounted for.
and accounted for. So, what's next?
They love having a couch.
I don't know if you guys saw Iris or
Yep.
Ivy humping Iris's face. My life.
I did indeed.
Yep. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. So,
I have some. Oh, go ahead.
oh, go. No, you go first.
I love how Nina and Chara are both like, we have things.
We have thoughts. We have ideas.
Nina will just kind of like take her wine, you know. So I have some thoughts, but first I think I need to fill you guys in on what happened back in Red Larch before we left. So when Nathan and I went to the temple to try and ascertain a little bit more about what this connection is, I ended up where I think was the Void Harrow. It was definitely a plane of chaos, and I couldn't get out easily, not without, she kind of gestures to Nathan, some intervention. I promise I'm not going to do that again, but seeing what could be unleashed was definitely motivating, because it was nothing. And I'm a little bit renewed in wanting to figure this out. So, having just come from the Black Earth cult, I think it might behoove us to maybe do some rapid fire at some of the other ones. Keep them on their toes. But that's just one idea, putting it out there. I want everyone's opinion. Tempo, yours included. So that's what I got. And she takes a big drink of her wine.
I think Rowan would be like, wait, Void Harrow? Like,
Well,
you were there?
I mean, I don't know if that's what it was, but it's the closest thing I could think to describe it. I mean, they put him in like a thing of unraveled chaos, or that's what we would assume, the abyss, right? That was the vibe it was giving.
From what I could tell, it looked like her psyche was pulled there, not herself.
Are you okay?
I mean, it fucking hurt, but, and she kind of looks to Nathan, I'm fine.
Yeah, you are.
Rowan looks at you, Nathan, like zeroes in on you.
Well, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, she made insinuation.
I hurt my arm. It's not a huge deal. I can still use it and stuff. It's just more brittle, I guess is the best way I can put that.
Tempo kind of leans forward a bit. Do you need healing?
I don't think it's gonna fix it, if I'm being honest. I think this one's a little more permanent.
Rowan's like, oh, okay. So what did we actually learn from this?
Unfortunately, nothing really. It wasn't successful. Definitely don't say the name. We can refer to them as the Elder Eye, but that's it.
But like the connection itself was to the abyss. Did you?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't been there. It was black swirling chaos, and I heard every single. Do you remember those gibbering mouthers? Those things we fought in his memory? The chaos that they screamed into your mind, your psyche. It was like that times a million.
Is it? Not to bring this back to me, but I am Chara, so like, you know. Is it like Parsonus's dad from the abyss or something?
I think he's a devil, not a demon, right?
I thought he was a. Oh, okay, that's where I'm getting it mixed up. Okay, devil, not a.
Say above table, it's 9 hells from him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a devil from the hells, not a demon from the abyss. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. I think the last episode there was some saying, but then okay, nope, that checks with Chara's intelligence. That she has no fucking clue. So all right. That's really scary though, and I'm glad that you didn't get sucked in and you came back. Okay, dogs.
Yeah, me too. So, thank you, Nathan, again, for your help.
Anytime.
But she gives you a look like this isn't over.
I feel like Rowan would roll to see if she sees that.
Funny enough, on Nathan's face, you don't see concern. I think you just see he's like, yeah, I'm just waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That checks out.
Tempo's pretty quiet as she sits there, just kind of nursing her drink, before she just kind of looks up at all of you. I don't know if this is a vote thing. I'm not sure how you all usually do this. I'm for going back to the cults.
Sure. Do you have a preference on which one? Do you want to go back to where we were? Do you want to look at one of the other ones?
No preference.
Great.
They all need to end.
They do all need to end. And I think that how they end is just as important as how they begin, right? All it takes, and Chara's like leaning forward, she's got a drink in her hand. She's like, takes one thread to unravel it all, and you just have to find the right thread to do it, right? So I have half of a plan And get out from under my desk.
Rowan hears half of a plan, and she's just like, oh.
No, but for real though. For realsies this time. Right?
Oh! Yay!
And they shall appear.
Hey! Let me get you added.
Howdy.
Hello. Hello.
Chara was just about to give us her half of a plan for taking down the cults. And DM was literally like, I think at this point, Rowan would just be like this. And you signed on. So.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. There you go.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Also, the only other thing that like you would have missed for Rowan is Nina mentioned what happened back at the church at the temple and insinuated that Nathan is not okay from it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything seems fine, but Rowan has that knowledge now if you want to follow up with it in your own time.
Yeah. Zeroed in on it. Didn't say anything otherwise, but you know something
Noted.
happened.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Chara's gonna pull a briefcase out from behind her back. And just slam it on the table.
The fuck is that?
It's my plan.
I'm so much more concerned now than I was before.
It's my plan. Look. The cults are going through essentially a midlife crisis. Right?
No.
Well, they're changing their clothes.
No.
They're banding together.
That part, yes.
Yes. But, you know, there's going to be a costume change in there. They're going to start, like, there's always a costume change. They're going to have to get a new car. They're going to...
A what now?
My point being is that they are connected to the outside world through various avenues. And I think finding the right avenue to get into them is the way that we should go. Now, we've seen a critical success with Yala. Critical success. I didn't even plan that one. We've seen a critical success with Yala here at Westbridge. Right? And the efficacy against cult members. So this is why it's half of a plan. So I have these, and then Char will just turn the briefcase, like the satchel, upside down. And then out flutters several colorful pieces of paper that says the harvest note across the top of it. And on the front and the back page depicts the creation of Yala and the union with her elemental husbands. Essentially tying her directly to this, like, that...
Dogs are just going bananas.
So, as a quick background, Rowan, while you all were still in Red Larch, Chara and Parsonus visited a relatively new printing shop, and she basically purchased them to produce originally was looking at children's books, but then it kind of progressed into something that could be made faster. A single double-sided pamphlet with blocks of artwork. Read from left to right. and telling the story of Yala and first edition part 1. And what was it called, Chara?
The Harvest Note.
So you created the Stations of the Cross.
I didn't say it was an original half of an idea.
Because the other thing Chara did was copy down a bunch of books from Parsonus's collection and change all the names to Yala in them.
I never said it was an original idea. Just said it was an idea. But what I'm thinking is that there are still cultist sympathizers and businesses that are supporting the cult. Somebody somewhere in Faerun is benefiting from the cult. And I think that's the thread that we should start to unravel.
I think Tempo leans forward a bit. Can I see one of these pamphlets?
Sure.
She takes it.
Oh,
Puts it
Nathan's
on the
raising
table.
his hand. Oh no. Yes, Nathan.
I guess my main question is, you said you had half a plan, right?
Yeah.
My curiosity is, what's your end goal with that plan, whether complete or not?
The end goal with the plan is to cause chaos inside of the cults.
I feel like there's easier ways to do that.
There's too much organization happening.
Right.
They're too coordinated. They're working together. We were at an advantage when they weren't working together, but now that they're all together, we're at more of a disadvantage. It makes it harder to infiltrate.
So where do these come in?
Well, I think that the critical success of Yala in Westbridge, bringing more of this influence and sowing a little bit of there are other options. There's other goddesses, there's other gods that exist out there, and presenting them with alternative ideas in a simple and understandable manner.
See, I see this in her elemental husbands, and I see if you support these 4 elements, you are directly supporting her.
Well, I've ordered 100 copies of this, so I think that
If anything, this paints Yala as the Elder Eye.
You see
That's how
Tempo
it's like-
kind of nod her head.
And is that a bad? No, that's bad. Cults are bad. Cults are bad.
I like
With
this.
it now.
I like this. This is really good.
Oh, it's great. If you want to start a cult.
Or take over as leader for the 4 that we're currently fighting. Which...
What if we like did a takeover and then like disbanded it?
See, the problem is you're still... I think it's a great idea. I think you're on the right path for wanting to do something with an end goal that is, yes, we want to split them apart. I think the way it's being viewed might be where the disconnect is. You're thinking it of just like a leader and people below it, but we're dealing with an army. There is a leader, there are commanders, there are captains, there is an order of influence. And in reality, we can screw up the supply lines, we can cause chaos with the minions, but if there's still a dozen or 24 commanding officers that all are hard believers and willing to go forward, we ain't gonna make a dent.
What's
I
a
mean, hell,
commanding
you guys
officer?
killed one of the leaders, and they were replaced within a week.
Exactly. What's a commanding officer without a following? Who are they to command if there's no one at the bottom?
There are always soldiers that'll listen.
So you're wanting to pass these out to tell the local townspeople to worship Yala?
No, I want to deliver these to the cultists.
Okay. That's easy enough to do.
Maybe not by like knocking on the door and saying, "Have you?"
Sure.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
It's to divert the information.
Yeah. Maybe sneaking it in another way, which brings me back to finding out how they're getting what they're getting and why they're getting it too. Knowing is half of it. We know where they are. We know that they have a goal, but we don't know much else about what's going on. So our options are getting limited.
But you know somebody who's pretty good at supply and demand, procurement of items, smuggling. Talking about Parsonus.
Oh, yeah. He is kind of good at that.
Maybe I know that they're already doing so much by playing fairy for us, but maybe that's how they get involved. Maybe they use their connections to try to suss out where supplies are getting from. Maybe they use their connections to trickle these into the cults, while we still play the larger distraction on the front lines.
But right now, where's Yala's main area?
Here
Yala's
in
not
Westbridge.
everywhere.
No, she's here in
So
Westbridge.
where are all these cultists gonna go to find more information on Yala? Do we really want them flooding the bridge? Unless we're prepared to
Here's
capture, but that would disseminate out too that it's a trap. So it's
I don't mean it to be a trap. My intention is not to trap them or kill them. My intention is to reform them. These are people. These are people that had different beliefs before the cults. These are people that had lives. These are children, brothers, husbands, wives, sisters, thems. They are people first and foremost. And so my goal is not to go through and slaughter people that are there
Slaughtering.
because-
I think it's noble. I think it's a great plan. I think what you want to do is fantastic. I really do. And I support it 100%. My question is, how long would you like to wait for that to happen? Because we've only got so much time.
Above table. I think this is actually a good idea. I think that there's a way that we need to start like putting these pamphlets out there. I think Kara made a good point. Like, we don't want them flooding back here to Westbridge necessarily.
And I mean, above table, like getting the supply lines, figuring out where it is, getting the flyers involved, getting them shipped in, hoping that people start changing their mind and leaving and dwindling the numbers, which would be fantastic. It's just, how long is that going to take?
I think putting an above table, like that's the goal. The goal is like, and I'm trying really hard to roleplay. So above table.
Oh,
though,
we can go back into it if you want.
No.
Okay.
So my whole thing is I want to put my idea is really to put pressure like on the cults themselves.
Yeah.
Because there is a timeline that they're working on. We can also work against our timeline. And it came from when we were playing in JD's campaign where Terabelle kept erasing the line. I want to figure out how to erase the cult's line. So they have to keep starting over because they can't reach their goal if they don't have followers, if they don't have supplies coming in. People will leave, people will riot. Like, you can only do so much through blind faith. And then if they start questioning their faith through another conveniently placed option of faith.
I like it, but I think the line is actually Windbane. Keeping those elemental weapons away from the leaders, getting more of them. Those are the things. To be honest, the low-level cultists, like that's I mean, they hang up their own people to dry, right? Like that's nothing to them. So I think it's actually the bigger things we got to go after. But I still want to include this. So I'm going to hop back in as Nina really quick.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're trying to do, and it is very honorable. They're people, regardless of what they've done, regardless of how many towns they've decimated, they're just brainwashed.
How?
Hmm?
How are they brainwashed?
In the same way that the hag did it with me. They've promised them something without telling them the full stakes.
Well, what about that one guy that was from the water thing that works at the shop now?
Garb. Yeah, Liam's friend.
I'm not saying there's some that were basically forced into it, but the sheer number of people that have believed that being with a cult is better than other options is what concerns me.
Well, let's put it this way. Maybe we haven't thought all the way through this, and maybe there are more immediate needs, more time-sensitive needs. But again, this doesn't hurt to try. It doesn't hurt for Parsoness to put it out there and start trying to figure out where they're recruiting from. I mean, we were in Red Larch and the Miller's Daughter, and we found out that they walked right through with the gem, potentially. You know, like there are still people funneling in, so...
I disagree. I'm just more worried about it backfired on Westbridge.
So how do we get Yala's name? You've already sent out your missionaries to other cities. How do we get Yala's center out there elsewhere? Do you have anyone in another city that could... I don't know.
Maybe Yala should start creating a few more champions.
What about Antonio? Sending messages to towns far away to ask people to sow a seed. He has the ability to disseminate quickly.
Yep.
And
Absolutely.
nothing's better than not being written down. Tales told in taverns and things, and they grow and grow.
I mean, the other thing too is I absolutely agree that trying to get the flyers into the cults themselves to try to get people to leave is a good idea. But maybe we focus on something we can actually do in the immediate, where we basically find every surrounding town in the area, get word out, and stop them from recruiting, stop them from moving through freely, stop them from getting supplies, as you were saying, Chara, which is a great idea. Like, cutting off supply lines is war 101. Like, absolutely. I think that would be a great way to do it as well, if you wanted to go that route.
Like we did in Red Larch and Westbridge. Take Yala's name elsewhere, throughout the Desserin Valley, establish a shrine for her, prove its efficacy, like you said. Go from there.
And I am not so proud to just like bring to the table. Like, I understand, yes, I ordered 100 of these pamphlets, but if they just turn into firewood, that's fine. I'm not going to be upset. I just am thinking through, like,
Well, that was a half sentence.
That was a half sentence.
You know who'd be really good at delivering pamphlets around?
Well,
Well, I was going to say Liam, but yeah, if you guys want to send a 10-year-old to do that.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
No, I think Antono's a great idea, though,
Yeah.
honestly.
And
What about a
here's
Yala retreat?
a Yala retreat.
What if we messaged 3? He and his family would be prepared to fight anything that caused a problem, and they're not that far away. They'd be able to see the benefits of Yala.
Who were all the kids in Waterdeep? The thieves?
Oh, Parsons
Wild
is for the
cards.
wild cards.
I mean, I'm sure they could distribute flyers pretty quick, and it's Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have a lot of connections, and I don't think we should just rely on one.
No, all of them. That's how we get the word out faster.
Well, I thought that's what we were doing. I thought we were coming up with a list of everybody would use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought I was on a different book for a second.
I thought I was on a different page for a second, too, and I was like, are we picking one? Or... Okay, because as long as we're going
No.
with the full list.
No, I think Antono, to start, Antono can send messages to everybody, and we start going from there. It's... You talk about a thread, we're talking about a spider web.
And depending on how the flyer thing goes, you could just have whoever you had making them distribute them to other cities for you, rather than delivering them all to you specifically.
Ooh. That's a good idea. Okay. Yay.
So I don't think there's 100 here. There's only like how much did you say? 15?
15.
Yeah.
So the rest of them will be delivered in 72 hours.
Here? Or back in
Yes.
Red Larch? Here,
Here.
okay. All right.
These weren't expensive, were they?
Define expensive.
Like, you still have your giant diamond? But if it costs that much, I'm worried.
I still have money.
That does not answer my question, even in the slightest.
What giant diamond?
Oh, I still have the giant diamond. Yeah, I still
Yeah,
have
she's
that.
got a diamond the size of her head.
Yeah. You didn't know that? You want to see it? It's kind of cool.
I don't remember this as a player.
I think it came up when we were trying to figure out money for the diamond dusts for resurrecting people.
Oh, okay. Because I was going
And
to
then
say,
she was
I
like,
know
"Oh, yeah, I
Rowan
have
has
this."
some stuff for, yeah, that's fine.
Yep, I have a big diamond. So, yeah, Chara's, I don't know how to, so she's not financially literate. Like, she's barely literate at all, so.
You are from the Feywild. I imagine money there is very different as well, so.
Yeah. I left the Feywild when I was like young, as far as I remember. So.
Is
Okay,
it laminated?
what? Did you say they've been laminated?
Yeah, is this laminated?
No, it is just a piece of paper that
Yeah.
somebody
Yeah.
has drawn on.
Tempo's like feeling it.
No, it just feels
Crazy.
normal. Just feels like a good card stock.
Okay, cardstock. Okay. So, not just gonna immediately disintegrate, getting slightly wet or anything.
So, Chara, question for you too. Just I'm thinking of people for distribution and stuff. You have the whole teleporting contract thing you dealt with.
Yes.
Anyways, Parson is his mom.
Yes.
Shit. Oh
I
my
can
god.
guarantee she can distribute things pretty damn well if she
If
runs
you-
an airship manufacturing company.
I know what her name is. Wait, don't tell me.
She
It's-
doesn't run an airship.
She does not. She does not run an airship manufacturing company, but
Tell me
I
when
get
you
where
want
it
it.
came from. Her name is.
Oh, I misunderstood that then.
Oh, you're fine.
Starts with an N.
Oh no, Nathan, I know what she does. Nathan's totally clueless.
No, her name starts with an N for Allie.
It's. Oh. If nobody would have, I would have been able to say it. If
It's Nicolacia.
Nicolacia, oh, not in for Nancy. Is what I was
I was
thinking.
like,
That's
you're
all I could
quitting
hear in my
smoking
head.
and you want to chew on what?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, Chara would remember that though. So
Damn.
Or would she?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have that
I
the last
mean-
time you actually showed her?
yeah, that's the same photo.
Mhm.
Okay. Looks good.
I mean, that's a pretty big contact that you have in with, I guess.
I guess I do. I guess I could, like. Oh,
And I
Parsons
mean,
could go
I'm
pissed,
sure
but
having
yeah.
that's what she does. She could find another printing company that could help with the print and distribution. And I'm pretty sure that's no sweat off her bank account.
I am carrying the future of her country. Or I'm supposed to be, anyway.
Just as a thought, I guess. I don't really know.
It's a good thought. No, it's a good thought.
How are you carrying her company?
Oh, right.
Tina
So,
pours herself more wine.
I was gonna say Nathan gets up. I'm gonna go grab a drink for this.
so Parsoness and I are contracted to make a heir for this kingdom. Now, technically, it's a matriarchy, so obviously Parsoness can't be the heir.
In the making?
And the what
In the making part?
is
No, he'll be part of the making part specifically. That is legitimately his only job
that's
in
his
this.
only job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. And what do you get out of it?
Can I insight check tempo? 5 check.
Which one?
I want to gauge what tempo's really feeling about that direct statement of like my sole job is kid.
Yeah, go for it.
So which one do you want me to do?
Whichever one you want.
Okay. 18 insight.
Tempo's hard to read. She kind of carries herself very unassumingly, very even keeled. You gather there's some confusion, just from the way she's holding herself and the facial expression. But at the same time, the confusion seems to pass quite quickly as she just kind of, okay.
We'll see what I get out of it. Sure, we'll start. I guess, now that you've asked me what I'm getting out of this, I guess whatever I want.
Wait, you don't remember what the contract says you get?
Well, the contract...
This is the Rowan I can't RP. So I need you here.
I mean, I get to have a baby, which is kind of cool. And then...
You don't have to sign a contract for that.
Well, then my heir gets to go and run a whole, like, fucking country.
Like she's gonna be a queen?
Empress.
Wow.
It's kind of cool. I could be mother to the empress. I don't need to be the empress. I could
All the benefits without the
work.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess I get that. But I guess I could call in a few favors. Like, realistically, I hold all the power right now.
Do you? I mean, what was the... I don't quite remember what the bad thing is if you break contract.
So it's funny you should ask. You should mention this. Because it doesn't actually say what happens if I break the contract. There's no... It doesn't say anything. It just says there will be mediation that happens.
Okay, I'm not a business person, but even I'm feeling like something is not right here. Based on the deals my father made, where you cross all your I's and all your T's before signing anything.
Well, I had a respected person review the contract before I signed it.
Parsoness?
No. It was actually a satyr.
Okay.
And his name, I sure don't remember. But I had him look at it, and he said, "This seems like a great idea. You should totally do it." And I was like, "You're right, I should."
You should just give your name as well, I guess.
I don't know my name. Rowan, you know I don't know my name.
Was it taken from you?
I don't remember it.
If you don't know your name, but you sign the contract, does that make the contract null and void because it's technically
I was
not
just
you?
thinking the
Yes.
same thing.
Well, to be fair, it said Chara, but it had where I'm from, which, like, I didn't even know that.
But if it's not your legal name,
It's some other Chara.
That's probably just the intention. Magic's weird.
Chara of the Sinless Sea Wood Feywild.
Nonetheless,
So I could probably call in a favor, though.
I think you should take advantage of being able to call in favors. Maybe.
All right, so we have Antono 3, Shush, the wild cards, Nicolacia, aka a favor from Chara. Anyone else? Maybe Malou? Maybe Mel, if she's up for it.
Might as well try.
She's still in Waterdeep, right?
As far
Since
as
we got rid of,
as far
since
as
we
you
got rid
know.
of Xanathar, she stayed there. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, you've got 15 of them. We've got 6 people to start, but more coming in 72 hours. So we could just split them up, have some folks deliver them. Yeah.
It sounds like a completed plan to me.
Well, it's still one half of our completed plan. This is the side hustle compared to the main
Well,
hustle, right?
I meant that plan is completed.
Okay, yes.
We still need to figure out what the hell we're doing.
Well, we're staying put for 72 hours at least.
Well, like in theory, we could go to Red Larch.
I don't mind staying home for a little bit. I have a couple of things I want to get done.
What is shit. Fausta, is she breeding people? Where's she at?
They're here. She's gonna be watching the town during the evening for everyone.
Okay. Do you know how many people she brought with her?
I actually don't. I neglected to ask, to be honest, but I could find out pretty quick, I would imagine.
So her people are helping with like the night shift or whatever?
Yeah, mostly her, but I mean, whoever she brought can basically switch shifts when need be. Essentially, if she gets called in the other towns that cults have had issues with, or she has, yes, connections to, and she needs to leave, they'll basically cover for her while she's gone. Type of deal.
What deal did you make to get her to stay?
She owes me a little bit.
Seems like a pretty big ode. She's got other commitments.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you skimping on details?
Chara's looking between Nathan and Nina aggressively.
She's like me in the sense that you don't make a lot of friends in the work you do. So when you do make them, you hold on to them.
Nina's just got her wine glass, like, really? Okay.
How
To holding on to friends. And she fills her glass up.
has she confronted Hestiva at all, or are they good? I haven't seen Hestiva.
They weren't good.
Oh, that's right, you weren't there. You could cut the
I
tension
can
with
see
a knife.
why, but
You could cut the tension with a knife.
cool.
I thought we might be cleaning blood from the floor.
I think they have way too much in common for that.
See, that makes sense. I was like, you two should get along. It's because they're too similar.
Yeah, I could see that causing some
Mm.
clashing of personalities.
Mm. Well, that's good that she's brought people. I mean, that's actually one thing that I don't mind focusing on while we're here for 72 hours is just continuing to make sure that Westbridge can stand its own ground.
I know this is going to sound weird. I think Westbridge needs a wall.
Like a short wall, high wall, fence.
like a defensible wall.
I know what you're saying. Just
I mean, it's already
Plus,
got the gate on one side and the cliffs on the west. It's really just the north and south that are a little more wide open, right?
hmm,
The problem is that it's more already in a valley.
pretty much. I just know they need a way of stopping people from wandering in the non-beaten paths.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly just because, I mean, all the guards are trained in. If they only need to focus on gates, it'd make it a little easier, I guess.
but how
That's
would
just my thought,
people
though.
react to that though?
I have a thought.
Hmm.
What if we asked Eunice to put up some walls?
Yeah. Dense forest will definitely do it.
That way they weren't necessarily feeling like we were turning Westbridge into a compound that they couldn't leave, but it could even be spun off as part of Yala. More of a natural defense than...
Yeah, for sure. That definitely makes sense to me.
Corbett can help keep an eye on it. He's been hanging out with Eunice some more. He was heading down there before dinner.
What's with that face, Nathan?
Nothing. I'm just going through the layout of the manor in my head. More about it.
Nina and Rowan both are squinting. Okay. Don't hurt yourself.
Tempos lifts and pushes the pamphlet back towards you, Chara. When does part 2 come out?
I mean, as soon as I write it.
Okay.
Demanding customer over here. Part 1 isn't even off the shelves yet, and I want part 2.
Hope Ellie's okay with me making Tempo into manga.
I love that. And I think that Charo would definitely be like, you can help me.
Okay. What do you need?
I haven't thought of part 2 yet.
Nina's gonna stand up. I think we need more wine, and she's just gonna go to the bar and get more wine for this conversation.
Nathan.
Yep.
As you're sitting there, your passive perception, total shit. However, you have when someone gets close to you, you know it.
Mm-hmm.
You sense a small form, invisible, crouched down, not invasive, just crouched close to you, seemingly just watching. You can see their outline.
He just picks up his glass and, Squirt, you're going to have to try harder than that.
The rest of you just hear a whispered, "Fuck." Nathan, you see the form shift backwards. And then you hear nothing more.
So you gave her the ultimatum?
I did. Yep.
Good. All right.
Above table. Do all of our characters know this ultimatum?
When you gave Nathan the dagger, when he asked from it after Liam left, he said she can have it when she takes it from me, or when she's able to take it from me.
Okay,
So that was said
only to her, but that was out. Okay.
Yeah, that was like
Yeah,
in
that
the
was
general vicinity of the party. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, she'll get better eventually.
All right, so again, we have the cult ideas. In the 72 hours, Rowan's going to keep an eye on these guys. You're going to work on part 2 together, presumably. I've got some stuff to take care of. But after that, which cult? Or do we do something entirely different? I still think we have an element of surprise here. If they're thinking we're in one spot, we hit them harder somewhere else.
I wish we could just drill a hole in the world and just drop right in on them.
Yeah.
You have a perspective with these.
Sorry, what was that?
You turned into a tunnel.
Yeah.
Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we do have a fresh perspective we can potentially use, and I'll look over at Tempo. You don't have to do it now, but if you...
I guess you did actually miss that. So right before Chara launched into her half of a plan, Tempo has said, I don't have a preference which cult. They all need to be taken down. And that was what launched Chara.
Okay.
So Tempo did say that. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, if you and Nathan kind of just looks around Tempo, any of your friends come up with any ideas over the next 72 hours, by all means, please share.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned the information, and she's looking at you, Chara.
Yes.
As far as I know, from what I learned with Durgan, the haunted keeps above and the temples beneath them, they're the best bets in terms of people to reach, if any of them were to be saved. The further down you go, though, I don't think you're going to reach any of them. They're more the fanatics. And she looks to you, Nina. The room you looked into with the big black pyramid, that cigarette, I think. That's where they get most of their information. At least that's what Durgan told me.
Well, that's good to know. That's actually really helpful. Above table, do we think was that the Fane specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the ziggurat was the Fane.
Yep.
Okay. think we just need to hit another one. And since we just got done at Earth, I think it should be fire or water. We don't really know where the fire one is. I mean, we don't have any solid intel, but we know where water is. It's not a great one for us. We've had a lot of bad shit happen there, but maybe that's time we finally put that one to rest.
So, not only getting information out, but bringing information in. We need more information on the water cult.
No, I think we should go to the water cult and attack it.
No, I agree. Like, I think we should do that. I also think, like, as we're sending information out, we should also try to bring in some information about what's up with the water cult, so we have an idea of what to expect when we get there. Like, names of major players, like...
Well, we know that Gar is their priest. Gar... What the fuck did he call himself? I know it's Shatterkeel. Nina would not know that. I don't remember the name of all the people he... I mean, we had to get Rain and that fucking dragon turtle out of there. That was the last time we were down there. And we all almost died. But Ol Hydra, that's their elemental king.
So, water cult. This is gonna sound really stupid saying it out loud, but I'm gonna assume a lot of water.
Yeah.
Their temple is at Riverguard Keep, which is right on the river through the Desrin Valley. You head under it into their temple, and there are more keys and waterways. We had to take a boat through most of it. There are things in the water. And, yeah, so much water.
I hate every second of this, but we do have one particular person that could be good in that situation, and it's not one of us. And I don't really like thinking about this, but he might be a good idea to bring with us. Because ice beats water.
Parsoness.
I do not want to put him in harm's way. But that being said,
That's something we didn't have before. If he's willing to help. We haven't had much success there. There's a lot of history for us, or specifically me. We've endured a lot of loss there.
I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. But silver lining, you got me this time.
It's true.
And he swims really well, or else you wouldn't be here.
Swims, floats, I'm not sure which.
There's quite a few things different from that last time, to be honest.
You're different from the last time we were there.
In a lot of ways.
We all are. Honestly.
I remember when we met you.
I honestly thought Liam was going to push me off the wall.
Had felt like so long ago, and yet really hasn't been.
Only a few months.
On that happy note, I guess it kind of sounds like we have a plan. Or at least half of one.
I think so.
We already know it'll be changed in the first 10 minutes that we're there. Not even, so...
That's usually how things go. Everybody's got a plan till they get punched in the face.
Well, on that note, I'm going to go back to practicing some more again. And I kind of like stand up from the table.
Practicing what?
Swimming, and I kind of like wave you off as I start to head down to the pool.
Nope, sit your ass down. You're not swimming after a bottle and a half of wine.
She's already gone.
God damn it. And he stands up and just walks after you.
Yeah, Nina heads down to the pool to... She's gonna just sit in it this time. Because he's right, a bottle and a half of wine and she should not be swimming. But she just sits in it.
Like it sinks into it, just kind of
Well,
like...
not because now that it's nighttime out, right? Like in
Yeah.
the moon, she's just gonna sit and try to practice floating, like Corbett told her, and that's that.
Tempo just kind of sits looking at the two of you left at the table. So, is that it?
As far as our planning sessions go, that one was pretty productive, I feel like.
Okay.
Not wrong.
I have to reach out to some people.
Let me know how I can help.
Yeah. We'll work on part 2 together and start figuring out what we want it to say.
Very cool.
Have you had a chance to search the whole mansion yet?
No. No, I've kind of been wondering a bit. The stories about the traps and death and everything. I thought maybe I shouldn't, just go willy-nilly throughout.
If you give me in a minute, I can walk around with you, kind of point out some of the ones I've seen.
That'd be great.
But before we do that, Tara,
Yes.
I feel like I owe you an apology.
For what?
For the insensitive remark about your name.
Oh. It's already been forgotten.
No, I'm sorry I forgot.
Well, thank you.
To be
I'll
fair,
figure it out one day.
I think Chara really suits you. But still, I know you're saying that you're okay, but as someone who doesn't fully know her entire past, I can't imagine just not having that and what effect it can have on you.
Hey, it's kind of crazy. I know where I'm from. So maybe Chara is my name after all. But I'll never be certain until I get there.
Well, name's what we make it, right? But still, I just want to know.
Well, thanks, Rowan.
And how much did you spend on this?
I only spent 15 gold.
15 gold
Yeah.
for
Sounds like a
100 sheets?
steal.
Felt like a good deal. It's color and it's done by hand.
It's very good line work.
That's what I'm saying. And like, it supports Red Larch, which is still like growing. I mean, it's fine. We can find another option. I think that, you know, I'm
It's fine. It's okay. It's your money to do what you want with, but I honestly don't know if that's expensive or not, to be fair.
yeah, I don't have much context. So I'm like, all right. I know how much I have, and I'm like, all right, I'm comfortable spending that.
I mean, this is probably the most money I've ever carried.
That's what I'm saying.
Heck, now I don't even want to think about how much this thing I'm wearing could cost.
I mean, realistically, we don't pay for ma'am.
Sometimes you pay for ma'am.
There are a bunch of deer in the yard.
That's right, because you have
They're the-
Jonathan now.
What did you say?
Yeah, Rowan's walking around with like 1,300 gold and
Yeah.
Jonathan right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Liam had all the gold, you guys. Like, consistently, all the treasure was.
That, and I also have multiple diamond dusts. And then this armor, I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
I don't like this now. I need an insurance policy.
You're the cleric. You're the insurance policy.
It's real.
Oh no, you guys are screwed.
With the way you roll.
Right?
I just don't want to think about how much making another deal with Nicolatia is going to cost Chara. So, because I bet you it's not going to be in gold.
Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and give a little more detailed tour of the tempo here. You want to join, or you have your own thing? What time of day is it?
It's evening at this point.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what were you asking me?
No, I said I was going to go ahead and take you on a little bit of a more detailed tour.
Oh, that would be great.
And if Chara wants to join or has her own plans. Why are you thinking so hard?
Because now I'm realizing I'm thinking you guys brought up a whole lot of stuff. Now I'm processing through a lot of that.
Part 2 is going to be more stressful than part 1. There's a lot you have to hold up in sequels.
Oh man. Yeah.
They typically fail, but I feel like you're also bringing a new type of way of communicating this. I think you have the upper hand in this moment.
I'm gonna give it a good shot. I'm gonna give it a good try. I think we'll have to figure it out.
Temple slides off her chair. Okay.
Well,
Ready to see the Death Mansion.
it's not that bad.
Okay, but didn't that one time we got sucked into a painting?
Was
Oh, my bad.
was it here?
Yeah,
It did happen here. Yeah.
sure did, and I'm pretty sure somebody almost died.
We killed the thing at the tavern, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I went from here to the tavern. I remember the tavern. I was like, ugh. Yes, sure. Didn't we do a search for other paintings that did these things?
Mhm.
So
Yeah. I think you found some at the Harvest Inn.
yeah. Do you
But
want
Rowan
to?
almost died in the pool. Liam and Nina almost died in a trap room down below.
So if you're asking if I want to go on an extended tour with you, no, but call if you get in any trouble because I think Rhubarb would have my head if I fell into a trap.
Fair. All right, then. And we don't have to role play it out or anything. Or just take tempo around.
Yep. Show her around the mansion. Nina, you mentioned you had something to do aside from
Yeah. So going and floating for a little bit, but with Nathan just making sure she's sitting there, making sure she doesn't die, I think she would give up on it and head back upstairs. I want to check and see if Shush has written back.
You see Shush has responded. There is a list of what looks like researched items
Okay.
from history. And a lot of them have little kind of offshoots of where these things can be found or were last seen, who owned them. This looks like someone who is very good at research and did a quick amount in just several hours. You do
Cool.
see two names that look familiar. You do see Kippen, and you see Westbridge Emporium.
Okay. Okay, I write back. Thank you. This is more help than you'll know. How do you feel about sharing a pamphlet with some folks in Waterdeep? Question mark. And I'll leave that for them for later. Just starting to put out the feeler for whether or not Shush would be willing to disseminate some Yala materials.
I think you quite quickly get a response. Oh man, now I'm having to think. Pamphlet for what?
Yala, a new harvest goddess, but she's pretty badass. She's all the rage in Westbridge. There's hope with her.
Is this a traveling bard?
That's how I learned about her.
Is she a hero?
Nope, she's a goddess.
You just see at the bottom corner, I shall research.
I'll send over the pamphlet later. Cool.
Okay. Anyone else have anything else they want to do in the evening?
No, mess up Parsoness's life in the morning.
Did you say mess up his life?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Clicks is only open at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I think Nina's gonna head over to Clicks. I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking up so much screen time this go around.
Not at all.
Last session was just pure jet fuel for my brain, so I came up with a list of things that I wanted to do. So
Heck yeah.
yeah,
I think Nathan's just wandering around the manor, waiting.
Oh, we should have.
I think Nina isn't ready to have that conversation yet. So I'm gonna let you guys have your moment, and Nina will address what's on her mind with Nathan in a little bit after these like errands. So I won't tell anyone I'm leaving. I'm just gonna head out. Well, I'll say it in like passing if I see like Gulliver at the dinner table or someone, but I'm not like gonna search anyone else out. I'll leave a note on my bedside table that says "Ran to Clicks, be back later."
Okay. Nathan,
Mm-hmm.
what are you waiting for?
I'm just waiting to see if I see a tiny little invisible girl running around.
Yeah, there are several encounters as you are throughout the manor. At one point, God, your fucking thing. Your perception sucks, but you have that thing that just. Yeah, all of a sudden, within 10 feet of you, you sense a snaking-like substance curling up and around, up along the back of the couch where you're at, up and over, behind you. And
I think he would just get up at that moment and be like, I'm going to go find something to read. And he'd walk towards like the libraries.
Yeah, the rope kind of lifts a bit to follow and then just kind of sits there like a snake before it feeds back through. And there are several other moments very similar of little hands reaching from a cabinet that you're standing near to try and grasp.
He's going to make it look like he's just moving normally, I guess, but he's going to keep like twisting out of the way or like moving out of the way and walking out of the room and just staying away from her just getting it.
At one point, she starts to create distractions. You would see Grund or like a can of something tossed across the room And all of a sudden you hear boom, 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 as Grun goes running across to grasp at the cam, dives for it, slams into the wall, creating like just huge, loud thumping sound, a slight denting in the wall that as he stands up, it pops back out. But you also know there is someone behind you. They move quickly in and out. In this case, let's go ahead and have you roll a athletics. Or, I'm sorry, acrobatics.
24.
Oh, God. No. No. Yeah. You feel a just vague swipe as Powell runs, slides, gets to the other side and just shit and disappears.
I think he would almost like throw his jacket open, almost like a bull cape, and let her run through it and just spin a little bit.
Yeah. She like slides to the other side. You feel her almost, her form pass beneath it. And yeah, she continues to try to find new ways.
Good. I'm glad she's getting creative.
Let's see. Okay. Rowan and Chara, anything else you want to do this evening?
Yes, I would like to run into Nathan at some point, but I can wait.
Okay.
Back.
We'll say you run into him, which gives Nina the chance to heal
Which,
up.
by the way, I was messaging Kara. I retconned. Nina did go tell Rowan she was going to Clicks because I need money from Rowan from the crab.
Hey.
So I took money from Rowan. I got Rowan to give me my allowance, and Rowan knows where I'm going. But at that moment, I'll be like, I'll see Nathan around the corner and be like, "Oh yeah, why don't you go ask him about what happened at the temple?" And then I will take off.
Awesome. Okay.
Yes, I am modifying the crowd now.
So, Nina, you head off to Clicks. It is evening time. You see the little jars of colored lights within spread across his little stand. And as you walk up,
Hi, welcome to Clicks Emporium.
Hey, Click. How you doing, bud?
Welcome back, Miss Nina. What can I do for you?
So I have a request, and I don't know if you'll have it or if you've seen it come through, but I pull out the notebook from Shush. Have you heard of any of these items?
Allow me to peruse, please.
Yep.
put the book down, and climbs up onto it, both hands onto it, runs an arm along under his nose,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
starts looking.
Children?
Interesting. I don't have that. No, not that. Well, this came through a couple months ago, but I don't have this anymore. I sold this, so that's probably not important.
Unless you know who you sold it to and whether or not they're still here.
Now they moved on.
Okay.
People just moving through Westbridge. They just go along the caravan road.
Sure.
This is I might have this.
He scoots back, drops off the end of the stand. You just hear a thump. And all you see is the bullfrog atop his head. It's just looking at you with like one eye far bigger than the other. One's like half lidded, and it just.
Same to you.
Click looks, peeks back over the stand,
Is this what you're looking for?
pushes it up and over, lifts the box.
Behold.
I look. Is it one of the two that I sent you?
Yes. I believe. Oh. Yeah. Which one would you like?
I feel like the one for Nina makes the most sense to come from Click. The other one makes the most sense to come from Kippen, if you'd agree. Okay, so let's go with this being the vial.
Okay. Yeah. It's a small little box that he has open. And it's got some cloth within.
Okay. She kind of pulls it out. This little vial, it doesn't seem like much, but there's like a little drop of blood that's like suspended in it. And when she picks it up, it kind of like pulses a little bit with this arcane energy. Which one did you say this was? She kind of like moves around to look at the notebook that he had pointed to. Oh, okay.
This one right here.
All right. Okay.
I think that's what it is. At least that's what they told me when they came through.
Sure, sure. How much for it?
I will write you up a receipt.
I'll write it up. And I will
Okay.
take that from you.
Okay. Thanks, Click. Did Liam happen to stop by before he left?
He left?
He's going to be traveling for a bit. He had some other things he wanted to do, and I was just wondering if you'd seen him.
Not since he left was here.
Okay. Well, I'm sure he'll be in touch in terms of keeping your business connections open, but just wanted to let you know so he doesn't stop. It's why he won't stop by quite as often.
Okay. Are you okay?
It sucks, but I'll be okay.
Oh, so he like left you. I thought you just meant he was like going on a trip or something.
I mean, it's kind of like that. I'm sure he'll come around again eventually, but I don't know why I'm having this conversation with you.
People just sometimes open up with me. I can't help it. I'm just a good conversationalist.
You are. Okay, well, it's late, and I'm sure you have tons of other customers. We're working on getting you more, but hopefully you'll see some of the new folks Fosta brought in. Thanks, Click. I appreciate it.
Thank you for visiting Click's Emporium.
Okay, and she'll head out. I don't think the Klang's Call will be open, but if I happen to walk through town and see it, I will stop in to see Kippen. Otherwise, I'll come back in the morning.
Okay. It does look closed up. There are lights on inside. Business-wise, though, it doesn't look like it's open.
Yeah, I won't bug them. I don't know Kippen or the
Esme.
blacksmith like that. Esme, yeah. So I will just head back to the manor, this little vial in hand, and I'm just gonna probably spend my evening attuning to it.
Okay. And then Rowan. As you come to the pool room, Nina's kind of drying off and says she's going to head to Clicks. Nathan is there. What would you like to do?
You have a moment to talk? Nathan?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
I'm gonna walk over and like sit at the top step of the pool, I guess. Take my boots off. So what the hell did you do with my blood?
Oh, right. So Hippen and I needed it because it was celestial blood to, I guess, activate life and death to a higher potential, I guess. Normally my own would work, but since I gave that part up, it's not working. If that makes sense.
That was legitimately a sentence you just said. With all those words together. My blood was used to activate your weapons?
Apparently yeah. Kind of like how dissonance for you, I guess, like evolved. Same idea. I think.
I'm actually not sure how to feel. How was the blood used exactly?
Like just ripped on essentially.
Like
The energy from it was used to, do its thing.
okay, so it wasn't like you just like smeared it on the weapons and it sucked it in or something.
Yeah, no, nothing like that.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better, but I guess. That's also adds on to the fact of what is my blood capable? I mean, this is now the third time it's been used in a weird way.
Well, I know that celestial blood in and of itself has a lot of, I guess, I don't want to say, magical energy to it. So it does stuff.
I don't feel different from how others describe things. I mean, I feel pain the same way, fear, happiness. It's just weird that it's what is. You see her start to like touch the palm that had been cut for that one creature to lick at one point in the dungeon.
Are you like concerned about something in particular?
I guess I'm concerned of whether someone can turn those properties around and control me.
I mean, they don't need your blood to do that. I literally know there's magic that can do that.
Yes, but this could be a level of how do you fight it. You can't just, you know,
You know, you can figure that out when you get there, right?
I don't want to get there.
It might never get there. And then you don't have to worry about it. But if you sit here worrying about all the what ifs in your life, you're just going to be sitting here thinking about what ifs.
Fair. I guess
You are from a different place, realm, literally. But there are thousands, if not more, so many more out there of realms with people that can do beings that can do incredible things. Your blood having magical energy to it, I don't mean to demean it, but it's really not that special in the grand scheme of things. It is, however, unique to you in the people you know here. But that doesn't define you. That doesn't make you who you are. You're just Rowan. Be happy with that. We all love that fact. Why don't you?
it's not that I'm not happy with it. Well, as you said, it's all the what ifs and the things, being in the dark on a lot of it. And just because I care about all of you, I don't want it used against you.
I mean, I can see that for sure. But that can be said of anybody in our group, really. And that is a concern, but that's one that we'll deal with together. When it happens, we'll deal with it. What a family does.
Looks out for each other.
Yeah, or smacks you around when you do something stupid.
You are really good at doing that, especially with me.
I just have more practice with you.
Giving you enough ammunition, I guess.
What can I say? You do a lot of great things, but you let your brain do a lot of stupid things for I don't know what reason.
We've spent too much time around Nina. Or she said the same thing to me at some point.
I think I know what the problem is, if I'm being completely honest. It's hard to describe. It's hard to just tell you. Because I don't think you're going to really believe it as words. But I want to try something if that's all right.
Okay.
He pulls out a pen and just like tears a little sheet of paper out of his notebook and hands it to you. Do me a favor. Start writing down all the things that you love. Food, places, people. Just start writing. Don't talk, don't think, just start writing.
You get a quizzical look, or like just like a raised eyebrow for a sec. right now?
Right now.
When I turn over to the side onto the concrete next to me and fine, I guess here goes. And you see her just
While you're doing that, he stands up and kind of dries off his feet, puts his boots back on. Just let you get a few down the list.
I'd say she's probably written down so far like 5 or 6.
So I have a question for you. How long down that list before you write your own name?
You see her grasp the pen a little harder. I don't know.
And that's the problem. You doubt yourself constantly. You're afraid of you being the bad thing in every situation. You think you're the worst person in any equation, and that includes what we're fighting. And that's why you make stupid decisions. That's why you don't trust people, because you don't even trust you. But we do, and I wish you'd see that.
Trying to work on it, okay? And it's in a much more hushed tone.
I see that. He kind of just pats you on the shoulder, and I'm proud of you for it. I really am. You got this. Just remember, you're chosen by a lot of different people and beings for a reason.
That's part of what scares me.
Yeah? I think you keep thinking of it like a job. We chose you because we like you. We care about you. I have a feeling Hestava chose you for the same reason. Got nothing to do with your responsibilities. It only has to do with you and who you are. You're not here because of what you can do. You're here because of who you are. What you can do is just a fantastic added bonus.
Average at best.
Says the Dragon Slayer.
I had a lot of help with that.
I've never truly heard that story, so I don't know.
Maybe I'll tell it to you.
Perfect. Maybe over a meal at some point in the next 72 hours we're trapped here.
Yeah. I didn't come here for me. Not really.
I figured. What's up?
What happened in the mansion? Or, damn it, what was it?
Church.
The church. Yeah.
Do you want the beginning to end, or do you have a specific point? Just so I'm not wasting breath.
I have time.
All right. So, went there with Nina trying to figure out her connection, essentially to why she can feel the gems in, yes, mostly just when she mentions the name, I guess, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't really go as planned. She said the name again in the church, and it pulled her psyche into the abyss she described. All I could do was reach out.
Why do I feel like there's more than just simply reaching out?
Mostly it's just I'm a little more, feel a little more brittle than I was before. I don't know how to describe it really, honestly, other than that. Like if I take a hit, it's going to hurt more. If I take a hit, it's going to last longer. Just feel, physically, I feel weaker. That's all I got.
And knowing you, you're completely okay with that.
Completely, no. It does suck. I really don't like feeling more brittle. But nonetheless, feel brittle and weaker or lose Nina completely to a darkness realm.
It wasn't a choice. I understand.
Pretty much. And in that given case, honestly, I would have done that for any one of you.
I do believe that. But how far are you willing to go? What if it takes it all?
You and your what ifs. Cross that bridge when I get there. What if that never comes up? Then I don't have to worry about it. If it comes up, I'll deal with it when I get there. But if I'm being completely honest right now, if it's the difference between Nina dying or being trapped somewhere in that hellish place for all of eternity and me giving up what's left of my lifetime, I wouldn't hesitate. I think you forget. I've been reincarnated once already. I have a positive outlook on it.
You know, I'm happy for you both.
Plus, I do have a plan if that comes to you anyways.
Of course you do.
Funny enough, Nina's wearing it.
Wearing it?
Mm-hmm. When she gave me that ring, she told me that if anything happens and I'm going somewhere, as long as I'm wearing that ring, I'll go to it instead. And that gives you time to figure it out. I really don't plan on going anywhere. Despite what it feels like whenever I say I would give my life for you guys. I don't plan on giving up. Ever. Just not my style.
That it sure isn't. Oh, We've definitely come a long way.
I mean, kind of. We keep ending up back here where it started, so really I haven't gone anywhere yet.
You know what I mean.
I do. So, any other concerns that you have rattling around that skull of yours?
I mean, to be fair, you did not see the look between Fosta and Hestava. It was actually kind of scary. So that might be on my mind a little, but
I mean, that's fair. They are two very terrifying women.
I don't think it's going to go anywhere crazy, but it's still. I was like, do I attempt to move from this room, or will I literally be destroyed by two glares instantaneously for even breathing?
Well, guess we'll find out.
You know, I did take some time to make something for you.
Oh, no. Really? I'm intrigued.
I've managed to make something for everyone so far. We spend a lot of time flying around on an airship.
That is true. You also spend a lot of time training, so I guess I'm more surprised you had free time from that.
Well, it's nothing special. I have very little abilities with it. Just a little bit here and there.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about.
Just okay. And then I'm gonna reach in and pull out, and it's made of wood, and it's a little figurine of a Chiron with you riding it.
That's amazing. Nice work. I'm definitely keeping that. Thank you.
I mean, anyone would ride some majestic beast, it would be you.
That is true.
Nathan?
Yep.
I know it. I haven't really shown it, but I am glad that you came into my life. When I can remember.
You're welcome. But now it's awkward. Let's get out of here.
It really is. Thank you. And I'm going to stand up, dry my feet off.
I got a 10-year-old to piss off.
So that's what's happening.
Kind of fun, actually. I know I shouldn't enjoy it, but I do.
I mean, you're basically beating out on a little kid, but you know.
Pretty much.
But it's bringing her happiness, so.
But I can help her focus on something else.
I see what you're doing.
I don't know what you're talking about. And he'll turn around and just start walking.
Chara.
Yes.
As you settle down for bed, Parsonus in the room and everything, you kind of eyes glancing over as you just kind of fall into the bed. You see any belongings you had on the Manta Rose neatly set now within the room. You see several sets of clothes nicely hung in the cabinet. You see any morning ritual type things that you typically do are now nicely set on a stand with a mirror. And Parsonus picks up a tray, or sets down a tray, grabs 2 mugs from it, hands one to you. Here you go. Goes around, sits down on the bed next to you. So what did you all decide?
Oh. Well, we are... Do you mean in the macro or the micro? Because we gotta... The big or the small?
Let's... mediocre.
Okay. We have figured out that we're gonna stay here for the next 72 hours. I'm in the process of getting, we're making those pamphlets and things
Right.
for Yala. So we're gonna start
Good.
working out ways to get that information around and out.
It was a great idea.
Yeah, thank you. And then I'm going to have to reach out to a couple of people in my network to see about getting things delivered. And then we're going to go to the water cult from there. And there was actually talk of you coming with us.
Really?
If you wanted to. You don't have to. We
Do you
figured,
want me to?
I mean, I'm sure. No, hold on. Before you make that face.
I understand we need our time.
No, it's yes. Like I want you there, but it's really dangerous, and
Good, so you understand my point of it.
Yes. Yes. It's really dangerous. And so selfishly, do I want you there? No, but selfishly, yes.
You see him kind of holding the mug for a moment, for he kind of scoots down in the bed a bit, getting a bit more comfortable. Just kind of looking up at the ceiling. So, outside of, all this doom and gloom, end of the world type shit, what is it you actually like to do? Like, if you had time to yourself, what hobbies would you do?
Before I got the urge to go join a cult, I often would just tell stories. That's what I like doing. I like a crowd. I like to spin tales with my words and bring life to people and bring emotion. So if I was gonna do anything, that's what I would do. That or lounge in a warm pool of water in the middle of a secluded forest, but it's
So, theater.
a theater. Yeah. Why?
I'm just curious.
Saving the world, I guess, comes first, I guess.
And if you didn't have an audience, what then?
I'd still tell stories.
To who?
To the trees, to the spirits, to the gods themselves. Whoever would listen, and if nobody would listen, then tell them to myself. Having an audience doesn't change who I am. I mean, sure, I can put on a different face and I can throw on an accent or
Oh, you do accents.
not very well. It's the one flaw. But, I try to be as much me as possible.
Honestly, I don't know any other version of you.
It'd be weird, right?
That'd be very fucking weird.
Yeah.
You see him hesitate slightly before he just kind of tucks a hand behind his head and readjusts and just kind of continues looking at the ceiling. Just kind of thoughtful in the moment.
A gold for your thought?
I don't know, just... I guess trying to plan ahead.
Oh, like the future.
Yes, that. It's easy to do for myself. You're a different story.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love the spontaneity. It's not something I'm great at, but it does make planning just, I have to put a little more creativity into it. A little more thought. The more I learn about you, the easier it is.
I get that. I get that. I don't make things easy for myself or for others, but it's part of the charm.
Indeed. I mean, some would consider me a little awful, and I'm quite charming, wouldn't you say?
Very charming.
All right.
You're so charming.
Mm-hmm.
The most charming.
He just sips at his tea. I'll go wherever you go. You don't even have to ask, you know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm still gonna ask.
How very lawful of you.
Maybe I won't ask. I don't know. Who knows?
Anything else, Chara, in this evening?
No. She'll bring up Nicolatia tomorrow.
Don't want to end it on a okay.
No. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up tomorrow because happy little bubble. It's like, you know what? This can wait till tomorrow. This is not a right now conversation. Right?
Oh, there's a lot of that going around.
It's like we're a bunch of emotionally defunct assholes who just don't.
Man, but now, like, Chara would. I don't know. Would
No,
Chara
I think
wait?
we're taking baby steps and doing it. I think we're all learning. I don't know. Would she wait? She's so chaotic. I don't know.
I know, but that's the thing. Part of me is like, I could see her going, like, yeah, I'll wait. And then
Yeah.
she'd be like, but, like, what if I just told him, like, now, like, when he's half asleep, and, like, maybe he won't remember in the morning? And then it won't be that big of a deal? And then she's like, no, that's fucking rude. That's just not chaotic, that's just rude. So, yeah, she would wait. Thanks for going on that journey with me. But it would be, like, in the morning. It wouldn't be, like,
Yeah.
it would be like, hey, by the way, I have to do this thing now.
Okay. Evening falls. Nina, you are traveling back, heading back towards the path to head that breaks off and starts escalating. As you come to where it starts to head upwards before it goes towards the manor, you see out of the corner of your eye a figure standing in front of a tree. Hand just kind of scrawling into the tree, the bark of it. You see bits of bark just kind of slowly flicking off. And as you kind of pause and turn to look fully, you see the form of white hair, grayish skin. And you see Corbett standing there, hand just kind of scratching into this tree, eyes distant into it. And as oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say she'd probably, if she recognized Corbett, would start walking a little bit closer. Wouldn't say anything until she gets about 15 feet away from him, though.
You start to head over towards him, and as you kind of start to go to the side to look at what he's drawing without getting too close just yet, you see a figure just past him, sat on a stump, legs crossed, one leg just kind of slowly bouncing. And you see a similar shock of white hair pulled up into two buns. Abnormally, disturbingly large eyes watching him. before they shift to you. And a smile crosses her face.
Who are you?
I know who you are. You understand curiosity, right? Honestly, I don't really see what all the fuss was over. But I just couldn't help myself. Why you?
I don't like repeating myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Peggy Dead Bells. Nice to meet your acquaintance.
I know that he never told us her name. With the 17, do I like get anything of like a connection from my time with Grote? Like any indication of what this person is?
With a history check, no. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Widow never spoke of her sisters. However, you sense a slight similarity. You have now come across 2 different covens. This one feels vaguely familiar. Over a decade. Tethered to you. You understand? I just... Why?
I ask myself that every damn day. It's a shame she can't answer me from the abyss or wherever the fuck she got sent.
Don't worry, she'll be back. Just takes time. That's
What are you doing here?
the beauty of this plane that you... Oh, I'm sorry, am I boring you?
No, continue. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
I am not as nearly stuck up as my sister. Nothing really. I just wanted to see what kept her attention all these years, that's all.
I don't know that she had much of a choice. I think Fraser locked her away in that mirror pretty damn quick.
Her appetites were voracious.
Yeah.
Which brings me back to you. You liked her, didn't you?
Liked her? No. I liked the power that she gave me, sure.
There it is.
But her I could do without. And I am doing without.
You could be doing more.
I could.
Well,
I don't want to keep you.
She stands up.
Mm-hmm. Let him go. Corbett.
Her eyes kind of flicker over to him. And as she does, you see almost like a glitching of her form. And you see slightly that nightmarish form. He was never mine. I can't help it. I'm just drawn to broken people.
Yeah.
They're just delicious. I can't help it.
Most predators are.
Thank you.
But you're not top of the food chain, so I'm not too worried.
You hear a sound of metal being unsheathed. And you see Peggy's head turn, and within second, like, head turns, a silver sword pierces her. And you watch as Peggy's form turns into white mist, immediately going into the nightmare form. You hear a shrieking sound of screaming just ripping across the area. And you see the sword and the arm connected to it as you watch Fasta yank it out, immediately turn into bat form. And the two almost start to interact and start to rise up into the sky. In that same moment, you watch as Corbett drops to his knees, hand against the tree. You see just blood kind of along the nails, and you watch as these two entities kind of disperse into the area.
I will run over to Corbett and kind of lean down to support him. If I look up, is the symbol that of the like spiral Therisdune stuff? Or is it something else?
Indeed it is.
Okay. I'm gonna just reach out. I won't touch it, but I will use burning hands and essentially incinerate this tree to get rid of the symbol, the same way that we like burned the table. Before anything else can happen.
The embers start to encase this, and you watch as it starts to burn around it, and then the embers get sucked into it. And it's almost like two forces fighting against each other, and you feel the pull. The magic drawing from you, and you double down and pour more. And you start to see the flames take light. The tree goes up into flames, eating hungrily, and you see the roots curling up and out as this tree starts to turn and fall.
Yeah, I will kind of keep myself between Corbett and it and just basically use control flame so that it can't turn into like a wildfire and spread, but just make sure this is completely gone. And then I'll kind of turn back to him once I'm satisfied and just be like, I'm so sorry, are you okay?
Don't touch me. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I thought you were with Eunice. What happened?
She was there. She was
Is Eunice okay?
she's fine. Don't think she even understood what was happening. And you watch as his eyes kind of, the pupils dilate. And he just kind of goes distant.
Mm. Corbett, let's at least get you home. And I know he said don't touch me, but I will try to like gently lift him to his feet and try to walk him back.
You do, and you find he is pliable. And any words that come out are gibberish. Unintelligible. But you're able to walk him back easily.
If I look up over my shoulder, are the bats and mist gone?
They seem to have gone.
Okay. And here I thought we were going to have a quiet 72 hours. And I'll just walk him back and essentially get him tucked into his room. If I happen to see Pell running around, I'll ask her to like get some water or something. But if I
Yeah.
don't, I'll just get him settled.
Yeah, I think you find Gulliver, who would help you get him settled. And then Fennel, who was also kind of walking about, assists.
Keep it quiet. Like, rest. Sorry. Don't silence him. Just let him rest. He's been fucked with again. Is everybody else accounted for in here?
Fennel's kind of looking between you and Gulliver. Yeah, all of our crew are good. I'll go check just to make sure.
Thanks, Phil.
You see Gulliver just kind of has a hand on the door and just sighs.
Has he had any other episodes while we've been gone?
He has nightmares. They come and go sometimes during the day, but for the most part, he's been getting better. Reality seems to fluctuate for him, but the angry child helps.
I believe that. Thank you.
Yes, I will grab my book and settle down for the night.
I'll keep an eye on him here for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep. So.
Sorry, I meant I would grab my book and come sit.
Oh, you want? Okay.
Unless you wanted to.
Either
this
way.
has kind of been the pattern.
Familiar is
Gotten
probably
into.
better for him then. Someone told me I have this scary thing going for me right now.
I think the horns are quite framing.
Yep.
This-
I love Gulliver. Yeah, Nina's just kind of like, thanks. Okay. Well, let me know if anything changes. I'm gonna go. And she will go to her room.
Mhm. I imagine Nathan's there.
Well, normally Nina joins Nathan in Nathan's room.
True. Okay.
So I will leave that up to
Got it.
Nathan's choice.
He would be in his room. Yep. Okay.
And in a moment of what I'm calling productive procrastinating, she's going to be productive while also procrastinating, having this conversation. She's going to spend a couple of hours staying up, attuning with this new item she has, but also just trying to piece together Peggy and anything. She didn't get the vibe that she was here to start trouble tonight, so she doesn't necessarily want to put everyone on alarm this evening, and plans to tell everyone. But yeah, that's my goal.
Okay.
I knew that that's what that 7 was for. Poor Corbett, though.
Look, they're drawn to certain things, and he's just
Yep.
got it in folds.
Yeah.
Um,
And he was down with Eunice, and I imagine Eunice is also a very broken individual in terms of losing her sisters and all of that. So, yeah.
another hag coven, like
Yeah.
it was irresistible, and the
Mhm.
fact that he was tied to Widow
Yeah.
to a degree because of your tie with her.
Mm-hmm.
So she just followed that trail.
I love her. I hate it. I love her. Yeah.
Okay. You all obviously get a long sort of rest. And that's probably a good place to end it for the night, unless anyone had anything particular they really wanted to get done today. For the next day.
I would go to see Kippen, but we don't necessarily have to do that. It's up to everyone else. I'm happy to wait until next session.
How's everyone else doing?
Happy to
I'm
wait.
good.
Okay.
But I'm happy to wait for everybody to be here next session too.
Yeah.
Considering it's
mean-
only a week, right?
Yeah, I think
Right.
we're okay. Like, okay. Let's do this. Let's take a quick 5-minute break so I can pee.
Okay.
Because, I mean,
Because that's influencing your decision right now.
it is.
Well,
That
I will
and-
say my stuff with Kippen should be fairly quick too. So
Yeah.
like I don't think Ellie's gonna miss much. If we wanted to just get that out of the way, so come next session we can like dive into leaving and doing all that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, quick 5-minute break and we'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. Let me get us back to morning here. Okay. It is a cool morning. There is frost on the trees. A slight fog and mist kind of rising up from the river that passes by to the south side. As you all slowly start to wake up, Nathan, I think you probably are the one that has the most unusual awakening of you're by yourself, which is a little different. You've been that way for years. This is nothing new to you. However, as of recent, just slightly unexpected.
Not really. If I'm being honest, not really.
Okay. As you all start to head into the day, wind up congregating down. Breakfast is more relaxed. People kind of come down, grab what they want, head about the day, less of a meal joined together. But Pal is seated in front of the breakfast bar as you come down, each and every one of you. And she's just sitting there with the plate in her lap. Food on it, untouched. But the fork is in the food.
Hey, kid, you okay?
Good morning.
Good morning.
There's food.
Usually is. What's wrong?
What?
You seem distracted.
No, I'm trying not to be distracted.
Okay. Nina just goes and gets food, assuming she's waiting for Nathan.
Nina's like, ugh, kids.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yep, Nathan would be the same. He'd come down and get food.
Yeah, when you come down, she looks at you for a moment before avoiding you and turns her gaze to Nina. There's a lemon glaze for the biscuits if you want.
Yum. Is everyone else in the room? Rowan, Chara, would you guys all be there? Tempo?
Yeah, I'd
I'll
say
come
that would be up. Yeah.
Char would have made her way down.
Okay. So I don't want to panic anyone as I drizzle lemon glaze over one of my cookies. We had a visitor in town last night. Another hag. Peggy Deadbells. One of Groat's sisters. Said she was just curious, wanted to come and see what all the fuss was about. But she started pulling on Corbet's puppet strings a little bit, making him draw that symbol into a tree. So
Wait,
You
what?
see, yeah, you see Pal sit up straight, her fork kind of fall into the floor. What?
It's okay. I got rid of the tree, so that won't spread. Corbett is in his room. He's safe. Although he's
She shoves
Probably.
her plate aside and
Yeah.
runs off, heading upstairs.
Well, I was going to ask her to do that anyway, but probably in a little bit of a reversion. I don't know how to say. He kind of had a moment, but Fausta helped get rid of Peggy for the time being, at least. She turns into bats.
Wait, what?
It was an evening. All I wanted to do was go to Clicks. But I don't know if anything else will come from it. She's got white hair. She eerily kind of reminded me of like one of the things that I used to turn into, I think. Or like some derivative of it. Or maybe I was the derivative. I don't know. Anyway, Peggy Deadbells is her name. Guessing with Groat gone, she's probably what's in the mix now.
She's going after Corbett.
No, she said she was drawn to broken things, and he just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Mostly, I think she was just taking advantage of his mental state. She was specifically here to see me.
Why
Are
would
you okay?
I'm fine. She didn't try anything. She wasn't very impressed with me either, which I didn't take offense to because I wasn't very impressed by her. But, no, just keep your eyes open. I don't think he got to any other trees. I think it was just the one. She was purposely kind of there on my way home. But I don't know. It just furthers our point about keeping Westbridge secure. Good call on Fausta, though.
So I better go make sure she's okay now. I don't even know where she's staying.
You didn't invite her to stay here.
No. Huh. Well, that was dumb. All right.
What is happened now? Nathan's done something dumb. What has happened in the last 16 hours?
So much, and yet we haven't left Westbridge. I was gonna go run and talk to Kippen about something. Anyone else got stuff they're doing today?
I need to go see Corbett.
He's in his room, but if he's sleeping, I'd just let him.
I know, but
Sure.
I'd like to go with you, Nina.
Oh, sure.
I'll just go check on Fausta, find her at some point, and then I'll be around if anybody needs me.
I probably need to actually talk to Parsoness at some point and let him know my intentions. Because I said I would do that.
Didn't you stay with him last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was just so happy. When we talk about his mother, he gets all not happy.
Fair enough.
Okay. So excited for this.
What do you want from me?
All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Char, roll d4. A 3. Nathan,
All right.
starting with you. You head out looking for Fasta. Anything in particular, any way that you are looking for her, or just what's the plan? How do you look for her?
I guess I'd be looking for any buildings that are not owned per se,
Okay.
as well as anywhere she might have gotten an invite to stay
Okay.
that I can think of.
Mm-hmm. Obvious thoughts immediately. You go to the inn where people are welcomed. You don't find her there. You kind of stroll about. Roll me a... How about... Let's just do intelligence. Intelligence.
10.
Hey! Maybe somewhere that has no owner. That has no one to welcome them in. And therefore there were no boundaries. So the thought occurs to you and you head towards Winnie's. You see the door slightly cracked. Push it open just slightly, look inside, and you see a form not lying on the bed, but rather along the opposite wall, leaned back against a cabinet, legs extended, just kind of half sitting, half laying, leaned against the wall. You notice she's got kind of a long cloak kind of laid over her as she lays there. And as you come in, the head turns just slightly to look.
He'll close the door behind him, walk over towards her, and kind of crouch down. How you holding up?
Not what I was expecting.
Here, there was a unique encounter yesterday.
Indeed. Hags are fucking bitches. I hate them with every fiber of my being.
An opinion we very wholeheartedly share. I'm sorry I wasn't around last.
I never expect you to be around for it. That's not the point. I'm glad I could be here.
Me too.
I got the opinion. I don't think she was here to stay.
That's what Nina was saying too. Still interesting she decided to make the pit stop in the first place.
I honestly didn't hear much. I just saw the abnormality, the nightmare form, know there's one living underground, right?
Yep. Yep, I do.
No thoughts on that.
I mean, she's docile,
You're certain.
and from what I understand, isn't hurting anyone here. So, given that you and I are creatures of, well, let's call us unique, shall we? Just because we are what we are doesn't make us inherently evil.
Point taken.
So I came to check on you to see how you were doing.
Oh, so terribly sweet. Such a
But also,
wonderful friend.
I wanted to apologize to your smart ass.
Mm-hmm.
You're invited to come stay at the manor. I'm sorry I didn't do that the first time. My mistake.
You and I have made many mistakes.
True.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are you actually allowed to give me permission? Are you the technical owner?
Technically, yeah, actually. Which is weird to say, honestly.
Congrats, you are definitely moving up in the world.
Only slightly. One step at a time.
I will consider moving about. It helps to have other places to move within and out. However, for now, I just need to rest. Thank you for your
No, I understand.
concern.
There's a nice dark basement in the manor, so I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Don't tempt me.
Yell if you need me. I'm running.
I know.
All right, I'll get out of here. He stands up.
You see her kind of tuck the coat up a bit tighter and just kind of meld into the shadow.
Then he'll head back to the manor and just wander around some more.
Okay. Tara, since you're on it, go ahead and roll another d4. Because this was fun. A 4? Nina. I've Kippin. All right.
Getting to flex all those NPC skills.
The good thing I love them. Okay.
Yeah, so Tempo and I start heading down to the Kling's call. I kind of say to Tempo as she was a little struck by Chara not having talked to Parsness. So one thing about our group is we're really good at avoiding having the difficult conversations right up into the point that they actually absolutely need to be had. So sometimes things just abrupt.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that
we're working on it. We're aware of it.
seems healthy.
No, not at all. No, we're definitely a bunch of assholes.
I'm okay with that.
Great. So we're heading to the Clang's Call. It's a blacksmith. Esme runs it, but Kippen is an old friend of Nathan's. She works there. Smartest girl I know. I want to see if she can help me make this magic item that I've been researching for Nathan, just to keep him from making any more dumb decisions.
Oh. He's dumb.
No, he's actually really smart. He doesn't admit it, but this is the second time that he has sacrificed part of himself to keep me safe, and I'm afraid it's going to get him killed, so.
I see. He did what he had to protect his family.
I get that, to an extent. But have you ever heard of a periaptive wound closure?
It doesn't sound familiar.
All right. Well, I have a buddy at the library in Waterdeep who was looking into it, so.
Well, if this Kippen is as smart as you think, I'm sure she could probably procure it.
Yeah, she's really good at that. We used to have somebody who traveled with our party, Flick. She could make things like really fast. And I think Kippen does sort of the same deal. But we'll see. Kind of hoping since she's friends with Nathan, I'll get a good deal on it, because maybe she'd want to see him stay alive, because I think the group would kill me if I spent all the gold on this, but...
I mean, I can help too.
Oh, tempo. That's a lot to ask.
Well, I mean, I'm really good with people, and
Nice.
yeah. I know it's kind of unassuming, but yeah. I got a lot of, you know. I can. Anyways, is that the sign?
Yes. Yes, and we'll walk into the Clang's Call. Mm-hmm. Assuming it's open, of course, now.
Yeah. Early as it is, Esme is an early riser, and you see her out front, actually, starting to bring items out and setting them down. Good morning.
Hi, Esme. Kippen in?
Hi. She's still making her way downstairs.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess we can wait. Esme, this is Tempo. Tempo, Esme.
Hi. Hi.
Esme is one of the best blacksmiths in town, so if you need anything, she's helped Rowan with quite a bit. I know you're a little bit more like me, more of the spellcaster variety, but just in case.
Good to meet you. Tempo kind of looks inside the shop and just kind of wanders in, seemingly going straight towards the workbench, very interested in everything she's seeing there.
Mm-hmm. Is it okay if we just wait for Kippen? I know it's... I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And she leans back and just yells Kippen's name. And just says, hold on. Picks up a shield with her hammer and just starts banging it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's fine. This is the best way to get her down. She has like an alarm thing next to her bed, but it never... She just turns it off. So This is the best way to do it. She can't turn this off. She has to come do it physically. So,
Okay.
a moment later, you hear a door slam from up top, and you hear trudging of feet coming down the steps.
Good morning, Kippen.
Hi. Good morning. What do you want? It's so early.
I didn't realize that you like to sleep in. I'm sorry. I was trying to save on time. I have
It's
a
just
favor.
I was up so late trying to work on things for Nathan. And then you come here wanting to ask for things. I'm so happy to see all of you. Oh, it's just so great. It's just so great.
She like adjusts her pigtails a bit, walks over towards her workbench, pauses as she sees Tempo.
Hi.
And Tempo's like, hi.
Kippen, this is Tempo. Tempo Kippen.
They kind of look at each other for a long moment, kind of heads tilting a bit back and forth. And then Kippen turns to you.
Okay. What do you want?
I have been talking with someone in Waterdeep, and I was hoping that you could help me make a periaptive wound closure for Nathan so he doesn't fucking kill himself.
See, this is what I prefer. Someone who knows exactly what they want, and they just put it right out there, you know?
I don't know if you're familiar with Shush and Waterdeep, and I'll pull out the notebook and like show the list of things that Shush has done. I asked them to help me find some things that could keep him. I don't know what he's told you, but he keeps giving parts of himself away, and I don't want.
Oh yeah, no, I am well aware.
Okay.
Kind of saw that.
Yeah.
It's scary,
Wow.
but at the same time, it was really, it was very beautiful, and you know, if he's gonna do it for someone and it's not gonna be me, I'm glad it was you.
It was beautiful, but
It's hard to accept sacrifices that other people make for you.
and I don't know how much I'm gonna want to stay around if he's not in it, you know? Like, it just doesn't seem there's not a point if we're not both still here.
Yeah, I don't know if I understand that.
All right. Can it just Flick, who I don't even know if you met, used to be able to make things.
Yeah,
They were good
yeah.
at artificing stuff. Yeah. I just maybe it was something you could do, but if not, I tried Click. Click didn't have it, but I can always just check in Waterdeep around.
Are you... Sorry. Sorry. Did you just say you would go to Waterdeep to find someone else that could make this for you?
No. If you didn't have time because you're obviously so busy doing stuff for Nathan.
I'm very good at time management.
Excellent. Can you make this for me?
How long do you have?
Well, we're going to be here for another 48 hours. I'm not trying to rush you. I promise I won't try to do anything stupid.
Yeah,
But-
48 hours. That's an exact time. I love deadlines. Sure.
You see her like drag a little pen and paper, quill and paper over and just kind of scrawls one little thing.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be done in that time. We'll be back.
She scratches out.
You okay?
Yep. Scratches out whatever she just did.
Was that a full glass of wine?
Might have been on the laptop.
Oh.
It's okay.
Quick, shut it down.
Oh. Why was that not my first thought? It's okay. It's all good. So, yeah.
Don't remember what you just said. Sorry, I was distracted.
I'm just saying, we're here for 48 hours. You do not need to rush. I was only asking because you care about Nathan too. And hopefully would want to help me keep him alive.
Oh, I get it. This is the guilt factor.
And I'm going to lean
okay
into
with
that a
that.
little bit because I don't know how much this is going to cost, and I don't know if I want to go have a conversation with the whole group about spending all of their money. So I guess I need price from you, and then we can talk deadline.
Okay. I can do it.
Okay? For how much?
I'll figure it out.
Okay. Great. Pleasure doing business with you.
Anyway,
She turns and looks to Tempo.
so you're new meat, and I want to hear everything you have to tell me.
And Tempo's like, yeah. I actually, anything, if any left over, I'd be happy to help offer funds to help cover. And Kippen just kind of,
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine. There's like a lifetime debt I have with fucking Captain Celestial, who's no longer a Celestial, but you know, it's neither here nor there. It's a working thing. It doesn't matter. So,
I mean, if it helps, I'll give you some of my dragon blood. It's got
You're
Nathan's celestial in it now.
ew.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Okay. Like, it's still celestial?
I don't know, but my magic is part celestial now.
Interesting. Well, you have piqued my interest.
We'll get back to that. You guys can finish talking.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Deal's a deal. I will do my best to try and get it for you. Or try to create it, at least.
Great. I'm gonna wait outside, Tempo. This is weird. Nina just heads out of the shop.
Kipley's
Kippen
like,
makes her uncomfortable.
or Kippen, yeah, Kippen's like,
Okay.
they have conversation. Okay. Last one, Chara, roll me a D100.
I rolled a 7.
All right. You know what's great?
What's great, DM?
Is it on your floor?
It's not on the floor. It has It looks like blood splatter across the cat tower, the scratching post tower bed thing, which is kind of appropriate, but whatever. What did you say you got? I'm sorry.
A 7.
A 7. Okay.
What are you trying to play, Nathan?
I am curious.
Just thinking. Writing.
Chara,
Yeah.
you're next.
Oh yay. Okay, so in this time I've had a moment to think. And I've decided that I'm going to take Parsonus at his literal word. Because he has said he doesn't want me to talk to him about his mother. So instead, I'm going to just reach out to her and see how that goes. And then if it goes, and then I'll update him afterwards and see how that goes.
Okay.
Okay. So I think the only way I can do this is by sending. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Okay. So what I'll do is I would kind of sit at I would assume there's like a little desk or like seating area, like in a hallway or around the room. Like Char will find a place to sit, like kind of focus and think about what she wants to say. And then would cast sending specifically to reach out to Nicolacia.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she would say, I'm looking for some advice and assistance in distributing written materials designed to influence others. Please advise. Sincerely, Chara. And that was under 25 words.
You wait a bit for a response. Per the covenant of the Avalia Legacy contract, I am not bound by any assistance with whatever it is you are speaking of. However, you have piqued my interest. And family is you know, as they say. And that's it.
I don't know how to talk to her. Okay. Okay, sending one more time.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bad bad idea. Happy to tell you more. Let me know the best way to communicate with you in more than 25 words. No. Let me know the best way to communicate with you, period. In parentheses, in more than 25 words. But
You're a resourceful girl. I have the utmost no. I look forward to whatever it is you bring. And that's about as the best I can give you. You have yet to prove yourself. Though I do enjoy our talks. Say hi to the boy.
well, at least she wants me to say hi to him before. I mean, that's like new. It's new. Oh, that's the music. Okay, so cool. So if piqued her interest, she'd probably do something just for shits and giggles. But like, she doesn't seem like a for shits and giggles kind of person. Grumble. um yeah, so Chara would go and like find Parsoness or Rowan, whoever she runs into first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's make this a roll.
A roll? I love leaving it up to chance. Okay.
Okay. Let's do a D10.
Uh-huh.
5 and under, it's Parsoness, and 6 and up, yeah, 6 and up, it's Rowan.
It's a 6.
Rowan.
Okay.
You find her. Where does she find you, Rowan?
I was planning on immediately go to see Cordette, so maybe
Okay.
I'm
So,
planning like either on the way there or
Yep.
have to be there.
Like, all right, and just like walk up to Rowan and just be like, Rowan,
Chara.
so you know how I signed that contract, right? And you were asking me the other day, yesterday specifically, what do I get out of it? It turns out I get jack shit. So
You already talked to her?
well, so I was like, I'm gonna reach out and talk to her. And she said something about like, I haven't proven myself yet. But I piqued her in. She's interested in what I'm saying. She's interested in what I'm saying, what I'm doing. I asked her how I could talk to her more than just my like little spell. And she was like, I look forward to seeing what you bring. And I don't know how to interpret that.
I mean, it's kind of how I would have seen her kind of being, especially if she says you haven't proven yourself. Like, she clearly has. I mean, she had some interest because she chose you for this, right? So, I mean, you haven't given children yet. Like, what was the timeline of that? Like, have you not been?
Do you really want me to answer the question you're about to ask?
I don't know. What?
I've been doing my duty. It's been great. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep doing it. But like,
That I know about. I mean, it's not like you're always quiet, but
fair. Mm.
but you're doing it. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask.
Go ahead. No, ask your question. What?
Like, is it you're planning it out and for that purpose, or that's just potential outcome of wanting to do it for your own selves? Why am I even asking? Why do I want to know?
I mean, it's both. It's both. It's a fun time. And then there's Rhubarb, and Rhubarb is great at like giving the advice. No, God, no, she wouldn't mind. She'd be happy to be there, but like we don't let her. It's a little too personal.
I'm realizing the world we're living in right now, not one I would have ever imagined literally 6 months ago. I mean, I'm not necessarily complaining myself. I mean,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, no, we can talk about that too.
About what?
What? Speaking of not being quiet, says who?
What topic are we on? Okay, so you asked her,
Yeah.
and she basically was like, haha, nice try, do better. I'm not giving you anything.
No, I didn't get that vibe though. And I feel like I am not sure. No, I'm not sure. Now that you're mentioning it, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like what she said was DM's covering her mouth, and that's
Sorry.
So it's not better. She said, yeah, essentially that I probably would figure it out. But she was intrigued in what I was looking for. But also she just said she wasn't bound by the covenant, and I feel like that's bullshit. Because the way I phrased it was very specific.
Was it bound by the covenant?
The contract.
Oh, I was about to be like, we just had a hag incident, and now you're using covenants.
Words like covenants, yeah.
Okay. She's not bound. Oh, that's exactly what I was afraid of. That contract is set up for her to win.
Well, I don't understand why the satyr would tell me to sign it if it wasn't a good idea.
Is this the satyr that fooled us, like playing you?
Yeah. The Inquisitor. Yeah.
Shara.
He's like a lawyer, right?
Is that what he said he was?
No, but like Inquisitor, it's like the same thing, right?
You are asking the wrong person.
Yeah, that's what's what.
I don't know. I've seen contracts. I've seen them signed to make deals. I've never signed a contract. I've heard to read the fine print, as they say, but
All right, so maybe that avenue's a no-go.
what would the satyr get out of you signing this contract?
Absolutely nothing. I think
Are
that's
you sure
a
about that?
really good question.
Maybe we should have Shush research satyrs for us and what their whole deal is. Now I'm
Huh.
worried that
That's a really above table. That's a really good question and one that I hadn't thought of until just now. But anyway, I don't know.
I really do want to help you with this. I feel like we now need to know more about satyrs and their whole deal.
The Inquisitor specifically, like who is the Inquisitor? Satyr.
Because, we have this thing called the Deceiver happening. So who says it wasn't a Deceiver being an Inquisitor as a satyr?
You're right. You're right. All of this to say, I don't know if it's a viable option to go that route. I did try to reach out to her. So,
I mean, you tried.
I did try.
And she basically was just like, I'm not about. She seems really nice.
Can Chara like ponder for a moment and like I don't know. I feel like I don't know her well enough though to even know what she meant by the words that she said.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to just know cuz like she doesn't know her well enough, but well, it was worth a shot. I've yet to prove myself apparently, but I don't know.
Did she tell you how to prove yourself?
I mean, no.
Well, that's helpful.
Awesome. I know. That was super helpful. So I will
But you know what? We have like 7 other options.
7 other options that are good options. I like our odds.
I mean, she was a long shot the whole time. So, scratch it off the list and move on to the next.
Easy peasy. And I'll tell Parsonus it'll be fine. Mostly so he can laugh.
You still haven't told him?
Nope.
Tara, I know I'm bad at relationships myself, but keeping full truth for someone that you're dealing with their own parent may not go well.
What?
I'm not judging. You do you. Just know, just be prepared that he may, in the moment, be a little upset, but I'm sure he can get over it.
I don't know if he's explicitly said he doesn't want to. Okay, well, all right, that's fine. We'll figure it out. It'll be okay. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, I probably actually not that much. I mean, we have literally seen what that man will do if you are in harm's way. So I think you kind of got him wrapped around your finger a little bit.
Just a little bit. All right. Well, I'll go find him and tell him, and then that will be that. But next time I need a good gut check, I'm just gonna come gut check with you, like to see if it's too chaotic.
I don't know if I feel proud to be the one you want to come to over anyone else in the group or scared.
Probably a healthy mix of both.
Healthy mix. Yes.
Char just kind of giggles as she wanders away, and it's like, all right, gotta go tell Parsons now.
Rowan stands there for a minute, kind of like, what has happened in the last 24 hours?
All
And then,
right.
like, shakes her mind, then heads for Corvette's room.
And in that transition, the last of you, Rowan, as you head into the bedroom, you see, actually, you hear first a small voice. Not small, young voice. Reading. You look inside and you see Pell seated at the end of the bed, crossways, feet kind of hanging, dangling off, as she's got a book in her lap. And you watch as she turns a page and starts reading aloud once more. And you see Corbett lying on the bed. There's a blanket that has clearly been tucked up around him. And he's kind of laid with the head just kind of tilted to the side. And the eyes are just distant. And you watch as you really kind of start to look as you step into the room. You see the pupil just kind of dilating erratically before going pinpoint and just kind of back and forth. And you see the head twitching every now and then. And every once in a while you see the body tense and like the limbs start to lift a bit, and you see Pell reading, and as that happens you just see her kind of reach a hand out and just without even looking just kind of rest it on the knee and just kind of slowly rubbing and pushing it back down as she continues to read as best she can. And at times, every now and then, you kind of hear this story being read. And though it may not be a story that you are familiar with, sometimes some of the sentences sound a little off, like as if someone that is not quite capable of reading everything before them, so they just kind of fill in as they go. And that is the scene before you.
I will quietly walk over towards the bed and approach to the side and kneel down on my knees along the edge of the bed, so that I'm kind of like up by like his waist area.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll look up at Pell.
And that's how the tree grew 10 times its size. She closes the book.
I'll just give her a slight smile.
I have guests here, so I'm gonna head on up.
Kind of pats his leg, slides off.
I'll just give her a slight nod and mouth and thank you.
She leans in to you and whispers something. And then scurries out.
And then I'll turn and look back at Corbett and slowly reach out to touch like his wrist to gauge just his reaction to a more foreign touch than Pell's that he's had for a bit.
Mm-hmm. You reach out and you see the wrist kind of twitch a bit before it just goes back to calm.
And I'm going to use healing hands and just using it, or I'm just like putting warmth into the touch.
Mm-hmm.
I know that what he has is not like you can't fix it, but he could still have some injuries from dealing with being out by the tree that I don't know of. So basically putting some healing to him.
Mm-hmm.
And just whisper his name as I do so.
You see the eyes kind of focus a bit before going pinpoint again. And the gaze going distant. And the head twitching a bit. The hand grasps yours.
And as soon as I feel that strength from him, I'm gonna like kind of bow my head down so it like touches the mattress, and I'm just gonna start praying of please let me take some of this. He doesn't need this. let me make the pain at least a weekend and just kind of say a quick prayer to, and I'm going to try and remember what I pulled out when Nina got seriously hurt in the street and just attempt to use the grace of Ilmater where I am supposed to take part of the damage. And I'm just saying a prayer over him of let this man come back. He doesn't deserve this. And
Okay.
if you want, I can make this a divine intervention.
I do want.
All right.
And because you have Grace of Ilmater, you feel the cords going along your arm. They are both comforting and they have sharp pains as well. Go ahead and make it with advantage.
Most definitely not.
Okay. You grasp him. You feel the encouragement of the chalice. This is what you are made for. These are the burdens that she wants to extend her grace to. And as you reach out, Corbett's arm lifts, breaks free, and he turns to the side. And you see his body tense up. And then goes limp. And his eyes kind of roam about the ceiling. And you just hear a stream of gibbering words. For one so eloquently educated, it is disturbing to watch. Words you understand, broken and shattered into these odd forms of consonants and vowels, smushed together and torn apart into some collaboration of chaos. And you just see tears kind of slowly dripping down.
I will stay where I'm at for another 30 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
And in her mind, she felt it. She knows there's something there. So she's just gonna think, I will work on this, and I will embrace the full potential of the champion, and I will bring you back. And that's all in her. She doesn't want to say it out loud to him because she doesn't want to make a promise she may not be able to keep, but seeing that brokenness and the effect it has, there's a little bit of a fire that just got lit some more.
Yeah.
And she's going to stand up. She's going to think about wanting to lean down to give him a kiss on the forehead to realize this is the action. And then turn to walk out. And she's going to try and find Paul.
Pell is outside the room.
I figured.
You see her just seated as if she had stepped outside, door closed, leaned against it, and just slid down, knees to her chest, the book flat against the ground next to her.
So I will kneel down in front of her. And I'm just going to grab her and pull her in and give her a big hug.
Yeah. As you go to grab her, first thing you notice, she has just these silent tears, tear tracks on her face, and you pull her forward. And she just kind of leans in, stiff. And then she just kind of leans into it a bit more, relaxing.
Just let it out. And I'll just hold for as long as she lets of just the role that she's taken on, that she has done for him, and then the fact that Liam's gone and all this stuff that's happening. Just be like, don't bottle it up. And that's where we're not going to end my part.
And with that, anyone else have anything else that they want to do for the day? No? Okay. I think that is probably a good place to end it then for the evening.
On a sad note.
Yes, but there's so much more to be done.
And we got a good plan for next session. And
Yeah. Do we?
yes, we're going to the water cults after our 72 hours, after Chara has all of her pamphlets.
Excellent.
I'm so excited for the water cult, actually. I'm like, damn, I can't believe that I signed us up for 72 hours. And now I'm like, I kind of want to go.
I mean, if Chara wants to tell us to go, we can go. Yeah.
So if you're
I'm
curious,
half expecting the Man of Rose to just fly over Waterdeep or something and throw flyers at the back as we go by.
Oh, okay.
my lowest roll was 64.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Chara rolled the 7 earlier on
Yeah.
the D100. I was like, that's some cleric shit right there.
For a sec, I saw the way it landed for the 70. I was like, I see. Oh no, nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was great. I was like, how? I can't. I want to do this.
That would have been awesome, though.
Yeah.
But it was a good motivating thing for Rowan, too.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Thanks for going so late with me. I selfishly was just like, I just want to spend more time with you guys. I don't want you to leave me.
I know.
I just want to keep storying, but
Right. Why do we have to have time?
I know. Stupid lives. Stupid RL.
It'll be good to get Ellie in next session, though, too.
100%.
Absolutely.
100%. I don't
Really
feel
don't-
like I know her character well enough yet to,
Well-
properly.
Yeah, and
her.
I think you did a good job. Like, she was sharing, but not overly so, which I think has been tempo thus far. So I
Yeah.
think that was very good.
Yeah.
That's
I just saw the picture. Yeah, it looks like your cat committed murder.
Like straight up.
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. That's